All right.
Hey, all the
Hey
way
now.
right.
How y'all doing?
Yeah. So tonight we got a very special guest on. Good friend, I've had for quite a while now through Facebook and pretty much listening to his podcast back in the early days, where used to run or still does run a podcast, I should say, called Hello, This is the Doom Show. I know it's currently on hiatus, but he should be back pretty soon. He's an author of, books. We've got the Giallo Meltdown,
Ooh, hey.
which I can't recommend highly.
Yeah, man.
Still available, I think, on Amazon. Every time I say the name of this book, I butcher it. So there you
Cinema
go.
Somnambulist.
Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely fantastic read.
That's a
Yeah,
tongue
welcome
twister.
to the show, Richard.
Oh, thanks. Thanks so much.
Yeah,
And thanks
man.
for having me, guys. It's great to be here.
Yeah, glad to have you, man.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to this all week. This is really such a good subject as well, that and such a hard topic as well to do because I could have had. I told Dirk earlier I could have had about 20 on my list, but had to narrow it down. But lucky
Yeah.
enough, we can do honourable mentions. So
Yeah, it was
yeah,
pretty damn hard for me, man. I ain't gonna lie. I was struggling with the fifth one. I was like, what the hell? So,
All right, here's my list. Here's my list.
okay.
Nope, I spoiled it. Sorry,
Right.
everybody.
I'm actually quite excited to see what everyone's got.
Yeah.
It's going to be. I think there's going to be maybe a couple of crossovers here and there. I think I might have a crossover with Dirk. I'm pretty sure I'll have a crossover with, Richard as well. But we
I
shall see.
can't see us not having at least one in
Yeah.
particular. One
Yeah,
in particular, but I could be wrong. But
I
to
think my
me, it's
number one may be quite controversial.
and it's not necessarily my number one, but it had to be here, But
Yeah, and again, it's all subjective, like we were saying.
right,
If you think it qualifies, it qualifies.
yeah,
And again, people watching the stream and all, if you get a chance to pop, your top five into, the chat, then feel free to do so.
yeah,
And
for
we'll,
sure.
Yep.
compare everyone.
Do you have anything that you're doing right now or coming up soon?
Oh yeah, yeah. Like Darren was saying, the Hello, This is the Doom Show. You can find us over at Podomatic. We're also part of the Legion Podcasts network. Yeah, I needed a year off. I was doing all the editing,
Okay,
and
Right.
so I just was like, I need to stop for a while. I'm going to flip out because I didn't want to quit. I just definitely needed a break, and everybody's
Yeah.
so busy. All my co-hosts are super busy, so.
right,
But we're gonna come back hot in 2024. I'm really excited.
okay,
Um, I've always got my YouTube channel going, Doomed Movie-thon at YouTube.
yeah. I
And
subscribed
Yeah.
recently.
thank you, thank you. I have also started like 7 years ago, the sequel to Giallo Meltdown. I'm writing
Yeah.
Giallo Meltdown 2, and that's gonna be. I think I'm gonna cut it off right around 200 films because
Wow.
the books are my movie-thons, so I pick anywhere from 10 to 15 and sometimes 20 movies to watch over a weekend. And so I'm watching as many films as I can stand while writing the book at the same time and letting the insanity and the stream of consciousness fly. And I'm getting old as shit and I want to stop. So I'm going to cut it off because I'm tired. But I'm really excited. I think this book is going to be hopefully better written than the first one. It's that first one, man. I'm glad you
Oh,
held it up. I'm scared
it's
to touch it.
great. I've actually got a signed copy because I won. I did buy a copy as well because Steve from Eurocult and Dead Pit. I actually sent my copy off to him.
I
But
don't know why. Whenever I order them from Amazon, they smell like shit.
all
I'm
right,
just,
yeah, the
I'm
paper,
just
yeah.
thinking.
But
I really
highly
appreciate you.
recommended.
I really appreciate you talking it up, and I've always
Oh
anyone
no,
who's
I've been
checked
a
out my
fan
books, I
from
appreciate
day
it.
one. And just to mention it again, the Hello, This is the Doom Show. I started listening to back, in the first, but pretty much in the first incarnation of it. Was that late 2000s? I'm guessing.
Yeah, we started it. It was 2011.
Right.
I think the first episode was 2011. But I was doing my my YouTube channel for a couple years before that. So then my
Yeah.
buddy Brad was like, "Hey, did you want to start a podcast?" And because we were big fans of the Nashi cast, and they really inspired us. We're very supportive of us to start a show, and so we've been going ever since. We were slow going. Like you think for a show that's like been around for like 12 years would have way more episodes, but we were doing like not even one a month in the early days. So
Right.
and
Yeah.
now
I can remember listening to them avidly. Because at the time, for me, I didn't really know much about the Nashi cat. So
yeah
for all things Giallo, you were basically the first one because I think you come well before Giallo Chow Chow, if I remember rightly.
yeah
And
yeah we were before them. I'm a big fan of them. I was
yeah,
always sad when they took breaks, but it looks like they're back again.
yeah, and there's
That's
like
awesome.
a fairly new guy on there as well, and
Yeah.
he seems pretty knowledgeable. And yeah, I always listen to them. They're like 4 or 5 hour jobs. Some of their podcasts can be like so
Yeah,
you've got to cut
I'm
it up.
way behind on all my podcast listening. I'm like
Yeah. I
so
think
far
we've lost
behind.
Dirk for a minute, but he must be trying to get back on.
Yeah. Dirk, we're waiting. Come back.
His internet must have crapped out or something. I don't know if he's got storm or anything.
Yeah,
But yeah, man.
it's supposed to storm here real bad today, so hopefully I won't drop out too.
Right, if it happens, it happens. Just get back on as soon as you can. Mine sometimes does it as well. You know, like a couple of the past streams have done it. But yeah, like I say, hello, this is Doom Show. Have you any idea when that will be back? You know,
Yeah,
properly, fully.
I'm shooting for January, so we're gonna try to
Right.
start like recording like definitely before the end of this year, maybe just like late November. Just start plugging away and getting a bunch of stuff going, and then having it ready. Because I'm trying to
Yeah.
streamline it so the shows are easier to produce, less
Right.
editing, and like I'm gonna go for shorter episodes just for the editing's sake.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
we're still gonna try to bring it. I think um, the good old days of doing the film from front to back, doing every scene. I think
Right.
only Jeffrey is the only one who, essentially, he refuses to change. He's like, no, I love doing that. We have to do that. I'm like, all right. Everybody else, I'm like, you guys, can we not do hour and 45-minute like
Yeah.
shot
I'm
analyses?
completely guilty of that. I put my hand up sometimes with because as you know, we do the Euro Cult podcast, and
Oh yeah,
sometimes I go through, depending, I go through scene for scene, but it takes so long. Um,
yeah.
and
Because
I started to narrow it down a little bit now, so it's short. The episodes are shorter, but I'm lucky I don't have to do the editing or anything. Steve does all that, so
I'll listen to a show that does that, no problem. I if I'm if
yeah.
I'm in it to listen to, but just it was just
Sorry,
the
guys.
there he is.
My internet just cut out completely.
Said
Yeah.
no thanks.
I was like, what the hell?
You had to reset it, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not really reset. I just disconnected and reconnected. And
Yeah, it happens
I
a lot.
just all you missed was me rambling about my self-promotional stuff. So
hey, that's
spared.
awesome, man.
Got spared.
Glad to do it.
So yeah, I don't know how we had a brief chat before we come on air.
Yeah.
We're gonna go 5-1, and then
we're not going 3 to 5 and then
No, that would complicate things
2 and 1.
a little bit too much.
Zigzagging.
All right.
And then I got a shit ton of honorable mentions, but I've got like notes on like 3 or 4 honorable mentions, but actually physical copies I've got quite a bit. So I don't know if Richard got a time limit you need to be off.
I'm good for a couple hours. Yeah.
Oh, well, it will take a couple of hours.
Yeah. I know.
Yeah.
I'm familiar with this. Yeah, I was like an hour to kill, more like 4 hours and 15 minutes to kill. I saw you guys.
Yeah, people was I've caught a lot of grief over that from people, and I was like, well, I mean, think about the titles of some of these Gialli. They don't have to make sense, and the name of the show don't have to fucking make sense. Yeah.
Well, some of the titles are so long it takes you an hour to say them.
Right.
Exactly. But
hour to
yeah,
read.
you can always cut it up in different, segments if you want to watch over, on archive.
Yeah. If you just want to watch an hour, you can just kill an hour, and then tomorrow, kill another
Exactly. Come back for another hour. Yeah.
Just put an asterisk
Well,
by it and put some legal language under it, like the show may not run an hour.
Right.
Get your lawyer on it. It'll be fine.
Yeah. Let me catch the chat. I know we got quite a few in here. Right quick. Let's see. Here's my boy Gizmo. Have fun tonight on the stream. I'll check it later in a rerun when I have time to breathe. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, he's working on a movie over in Norway. He's in the film industry.
Oh, nice.
So he's working like 27 hours a day, something like that.
Yeah, and I was just complaining about editing a podcast. I'm like, I'm tired of editing a show. Man,
Right.
make a movie. That's amazing.
And Chris C, man, what's going on? He's saying what's up to Gizmo.
Nice.
Tex is in here. What's up, man?
Right, Tex.
Benicio, what's up, man? What's going on?
All right, Benicio, man, top man.
And Anthony, let's motherfucking get it. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's do that. My motherfucking boy Dirk, Benicio, yeah, man. Yeah, he'll be on next week. We're gonna be covering Borg Guterite, something like that.
Ooh, yeah.
How do you say his name?
I have no clue. What I know,
the necromantic films and
holy shit,
some other ones.
Yeah, I can only get all the three of them mine, so I might have to sit. Yeah, while you're chatting about the one, I might have to just take a back seat, but I'll try and get it.
Yeah, I'll see what I can come up with. Maybe I can send it Dropbox or something.
I've only seen the first one, man. That movie is brutal.
Yeah, I heard the second one is worse.
I don't know what to expect.
Better, worse. However, it's all subjective, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris, and everybody saying, hey, you all savages. God, I love Gialli, yeah. Let's see.
Good to have you all on board, man.
Yeah, man. What up, Benicio? Everybody saying, hey. Talking about Gizmo's Norwegian ass. And I bought that 5 Women for the Killer and that Vacation half set. Yeah, man. I didn't get the Vacation. I thought about it. I got 5 Women for the Killer, and I need to check it out.
I want to get both of them. Have you seen Vacation of Terror, Richard?
No, I'm dying to see those. I was mixing them up with some other because those are Mexican, right?
I think so. Yeah.
I was mixing them up with some of the other Mexican horror movies, and I saw the trailer on Vinegar Syndrome's YouTube, and I was like, I have no idea what the hell those are.
I'm gonna get it. I'll probably wait till it drops.
I'm hoping. I write reviews for EuroCultAV.com. If you guys have heard of that site, I write reviews for them, and every once in a while, I get hooked up with some cool stuff. So I wait on a lot of the Vinegar Syndrome ones.
Okay. Right. Yeah.
Awesome. I love working for my supper.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's see.
I think Steve Benenfield has seen those Vacation of Terror films. He said they're pretty good.
Yeah, they look good. I don't know what was going on. Why I didn't grab it yet, but I'll wait for it.
Yeah, it'll come down eventually anyway in a sale and that, so it should be all right.
I mean, was it Cemetery of Terror and what was that
Don't
other?
Panic and
Don't Panic is great. Oh my god.
And it's the Grave Robbers.
Yeah, Grave Robbers. I don't like Grave Robbers as much. It definitely is worth watching.
I just watched Grave Robbers. Yeah, because Benicio, that's his favorite Vinegar Syndrome title, and
right.
Yeah,
nice.
It's okay. I might need to watch it again.
I've got all 3, and believe it or not, I've never seen them. But it's one of those things you think I'll have a night. I'll watch the 3 in one night. It just never comes round. But I will eventually just do. I'll just binge watch the 3 of them.
You're in for it. They're so great. Yeah.
I've heard. Yeah.
And the thing about Mexican films is that the film stock they use always felt really like new and old at the same time. So it's almost like they were sourcing some like film stock that didn't exist anymore. So it's a 1980s movie, but the color palette from the film almost looks like it's shot in the 60s, especially
Right.
on Cemetery of Terror. Like it broke my brain because I like to like try to guess like what year a film came out as I'm watching it if I don't know off the top of my head. Like
Right.
a fun little game I play because I'm a dork. But I could not figure out what in the hell was happening in Cemetery of Terror. It's so beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait to check out it.
Everybody's
Again, I
saying,
always say it'll come up on the show, possibly.
everybody's
It
saying,
would
hey,
come
back and
under
forth, and let's see, Wild Wrangler
right.
watching Trick or Treat '86 on TV.
Ooh,
On
nice.
TV, huh? Okay.
Oh my
That's
god,
coming out,
great.
isn't it? I think they've
Yeah.
announced the
Yeah.
4K.
Synapse is
Yeah.
Oh
coming
my
out.
god. I can't wait. I can't wait because I have the other Trick or Treats, the one no one likes.
Yeah.
Yeah. The
I love
slasher, the
that.
really bad
Yeah.
slasher. Yeah.
Yes, with the most irritating child character next
That's
to
right.
Bob from House
Oh
by the
yeah,
Cemetery.
yeah. I got that one. Yeah. It's
But yeah,
got
like
the bag on the cover.
yes,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was too scared to rent that as a kid because that bag with the ear in it and the blood dripping out of it scared me. But Trick or Treat, the heavy metal one, man, that is so
Sammy
good.
Kerr, man.
Yeah.
You got Ozzy in there as a preacher,
I don't know what it was
metal.
like. Yeah, I don't know what it was like with you guys over there, but when that first came out over here, it fucking absolutely got panned by the critics. I
It
always
did? They
did,
slammed it? Oh, we
Yeah,
loved
yeah,
it.
really bad, really
That's
bad.
crazy.
I don't know about the critics, but me and all my friends, we love this shit.
No, I think it's starting to get
Yeah.
a cult, probably more than a cult, like status now. But at the time over
Oh, yeah.
here,
Right.
because I think people expected Ozzy and Gene Simmons to be in it a little bit more because they were advertising them on the cover.
Yeah, that's
But
what sold it for sure.
I
yeah,
love
that's going to be a
Gene
great
Simmons
release.
in that. Gene Simmons, like he's subtle and he's not over the top. He's like really like he plays like a really nice, cool dude in the movie. And every
Yeah.
other role you see Gene Simmons in, he's the heavy and he's always a maniac.
Yeah.
And so
Right.
it's really interesting.
What's that
But-
damn movie with the robotic spiders? Gene
Runaway.
Simmons? Yeah, Runaway.
Runaways
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
with
Selleck. Tom Selleck.
thank you,
Yep.
Tom Selleck. Man, that movie when I was a kid was so good.
Hell
As an
yeah.
adult, I'm like,
I haven't watched it in a long time.
I haven't seen that for years.
Yeah.
It's worth
Probably
a
when it first
revisit.
came out.
Right.
Yeah,
It's fun.
Yeah,
It's
Gene
bad.
Simmons is a nut in that one, man. Let's see. Chris C says number one has to be The Beyond for me. Now, see,
Ooh, would
this
you
is
call
where-
that a Giallo?
that's what I'm saying. Like, that's where it's tricky for me because I
Yeah.
don't consider it a Giallo, but it's subjective, man. Like,
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
like, well, one thing that we were talking about before we started was like Italians are crazy for using the word giallo to describe just about everything. Like,
yeah,
Murder She Wrote in Italy is called The Lady in Giallo.
right.
Even The Great Muppet Caper is like Muppets in Giallo, which
Oh,
is it's a VHS tape that I saw on the internet, and I was like, this has to be photoshopped, but nope, that's just what they call things. That so like true crime also is called Giallo over there. So if you're
Any
like
kind of
me,
mystery.
yeah, if you're on
Yeah.
YouTube trying to find Giallo from Italy, you're gonna find all these true crime documentaries that
Okay.
unfortunately aren't subtitled. But yeah, The Beyond is like straight up horror, but I love
I
it.
would class that as a zombie film, but
Yeah, yeah.
again, that's just my own personal opinion.
Yeah,
Poor Fulci being forced to put zombies in his movie.
there's definitely supernatural shit going on, but it's
Oh, yeah.
it kind of I couldn't, and I love The Beyond. The Beyond's actually my favorite Fulci, but
Oh, it's great film.
Yeah.
Nice,
Uh,
nice.
But House by the Cemetery would be another one because it's such a hard one to put in a category.
I would say it's closer.
Would you
being a
call it?
giallo,
Because
yeah.
I would look at that as like a slasher, and
Well, I mean,
zombie
the
film. And
the
haunted
reveal
house
don't come
film.
till the very end,
Yeah.
and it's
Fully.
got an amateur detective in it and everything. So
Mhm.
Yeah, and the reason I mentioned that film is because I did a podcast with Richard a couple of years ago, Talk and Stalk, and Richard featured on the episode where we covered that film. So I just brought back a few memories.
I
Okay.
put a bottle of J&B in the background here,
Oh,
so
hell
that
yeah.
this episode is a Giallo.
Yeah, man.
No,
Gotta have the J&B.
gotta have the cameo of the J&B.
Yep. They don't sponsor us, but they should.
Right.
Or you. I mean, I'm only a guest. I can't like choose your sponsors for you. But
Right.
Well, me and David.
I'm having to beat him away with a stick at this point. Yeah. I got
That's
a
like me
little
trying
over
to-
120 subscribers, but we're getting there.
that's like I tried to monetize my channel, and it was so far away from the number of hours and the number of subscribers that at the rate I'm going, by like 2078, I might be able to get monetized.
Right.
Yeah, that's the trouble, isn't it?
Yep.
It's so hard to get subscribers as well nowadays.
I'm gonna run through the chat right quick, man. Let's see. People are talking to each other. Resting in
I'll
time.
give a shout out to Katie of the Night YouTube channel.
Yeah.
When I did a guest spot, she was very kind to have me on her show, and I gained like 20 people and I was like, I've never had a jump like that in my entire YouTube career. I thanked her profusely for that. And you guys, she talks Giallo. She's really, really sweet, and she's a like filmmaker. She cosplays. She does she'll recreate scenes from Gialli on her Instagram.
Oh, wow.
She's just cool as hell. So Katie of the
Oh
Night.
yeah, absolutely. I second that. I always look forward to her videos. She does like Giallo specials sometimes. She does a letterboxd every month. Really entertaining. Visually good videos as well to watch.
Right.
Highly recommended.
Let's see. Wild Wrangler says, Dirk and crew, let's get started. Okay,
Yeah.
wow. What's going on?
Yeah, an hour to kill. We're half hour in and we haven't covered one film.
Hurry up. Get to the movies.
The House by the Cemetery. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Yeah, Wild, a few. Okay, people talking. What's up? Yeah. All right.
Yeah, Fulci would have a couple. Well, at least I'm trying to think. At least one, definitely.
Yeah. There's Holland's here. Chubbs. I don't want to miss anybody. Chubbs is here. Holland's here. We can officially get started because Holland's here. He's
good to have them all on board, as I keep saying.
Masters of the '80s, Tony. Hi guys. I hope you're all well. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I just seen Alan Pop's Movie Dungeons video where Tony sent him that really nice edition of Back to the Future.
Oh, right. Yeah. I'll have to get to that. I haven't looked on YouTube today.
Let's see. I bought a lot of blind buys from VS. Some can't be a miss. Chrissy says. All right. Let's see. Try not to skip nobody. Oh, yeah. That's what I was talking about. Yeah. Nice package, Holland says. Hi, Holland. Those big sleeve editions are pretty cool. All right. Vacation feature Pedro Fernandez, who went on to become a famous singer and actor. It's very common that the best singers were also starring in movies and even premiered new music during the movies. Okay.
Oh, nice.
Cool.
I did not know that.
Let's see. Yeah. Thanks for the knowledge, man.
Oh, yeah.
Eye of a Madman. Oh, yeah. For sure. Have you all seen the Osbournes Want to Believe?
I just heard about that because Jack Osbourne, he's doing aliens and investigating phenomena. Is he a ghost hunter, I think?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, okay. I've seen a couple. Yeah. Quite entertaining.
Nice.
Cool. Oh, Giallo Submarine. He recently subscribed, and I've checked out some of his videos. He's got some good stuff.
Yeah, he's really from Scotland in the UK. He's really knowledgeable.
I love that freaking name. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I will definitely check out Giallo Submarine.
He says, "Hola, guys. First time watching the live. Looking forward to it." Yeah, man. Glad to have you here, man. All right. Well, I guess we're gonna start with our number one. I mean, our number five.
Don't confuse me already.
Like, wait, what do we do?
Number
What?
three.
Number 4.2.
So who's gonna? Do you want Richard to start or?
Yeah, that's our
Yeah.
guest to start.
Let's
Thank you.
guess that.
So, for many years, this film was my favorite film of all time. But it, of course, Dirk's T-shirt kicked it out, and of course, my favorite film of all time is now The House by the Cemetery.
Yeah.
But my first choice is Phenomena from good old Dario Argento.
Okay.
I purposefully moved this to the end so
Okay.
that it wouldn't be the most obvious for folks who've like ever encountered my hideous face and voice before. But yeah, Phenomena is just my childhood in one movie. This was I sought this one out because of a little TV show called This Is Horror on MTV, and they had all kinds of clips of Argento and crew working on Phenomena, and I was like, I have to see this under its Creepers title. And
Yeah.
so I went and got Creepers from the VHS store, from the video store.
I
and
remember
I
seeing that poster in the video.
Yeah.
Yeah.
fell in love, and I've loved it ever since. And there was just something about I probably had as a kid probably had a crush on Jennifer Connelly, and like any kid at that time in the 80s did.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
man, it's just in the gore, the corpse pit in the movie haunted me. That it was really upsetting.
Yeah, and I forgot to mention before we started the way we do it. Like if we all have the same, if say one of us have the same pick, we just all talk about it, and then say which number it is in our
Yeah.
stack.
Cool.
So yeah, but I don't want to interrupt you. I'm sorry.
Oh no, yeah.
But yeah,
There it is.
that's
Oh.
it's my number 2.
Which edition is that?
That's the Synapse.
That's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's loaded, man. This thing is loaded. It's got a nice thick book, pretty good
Nice.
book. But that's the 4K. And Synapse, they do a phenomenal job on
Cool.
everything. Arrow's got this. It's the same scan, I believe. The Arrow.
Yeah.
But
My buddy Simon, who's a co-host on the Doom Show, he sent me Phenomena just out of nowhere. He sent me the Blu-ray of Phenomena.
I have never seen that artwork though. Let me see.
Yeah, it's got reversible artwork on it,
Okay.
Nice. Yeah.
and
The arrow.
the one on the inside's hilarious. It's like, I don't know how well you can see it with the thing in there, but it's got the monkey holding the straight razor.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah.
Right. Yeah.
And because I'm a total weirdo, I took my copy of Creepers on VHS and converted it to DVD-R. So if I ever feel like watching the VHS tape, I can bust out my my VHS copy on DVD-R.
Yeah, man. That's
Nice.
awesome. And I was gonna say too, this edition here, it has all 3 cuts
Yes,
of the film.
nice.
But
This film would have made my top 5 easily, but I didn't include it because it was my number 1 last week for Killer Animal Attack film.
okay.
Cool.
Well, either
Very
way.
cool.
So I
Oh,
thought
yeah.
I was guessing one of you would at least have it. So
This is the one I thought that all 3 of us was gonna have. For
Yeah.
sure.
I
Because
would have,
this is,
like I said, I would have. Yeah.
this is the essential supernatural Giallo beyond
Right.
a shadow of a doubt.
When we get to the runners up, I'll talk about the movie that had to fight. It had a fist fight with a movie, a very wonderful movie. But we'll get to that when we get to that.
Yeah,
Right.
I've seen Argento said when he was thinking of Phenomena, I didn't know if y'all knew this, and I didn't know this, just doing a little homework on it. So when he was thinking of Phenomena, he had imagined the Nazis won World War II.
Yeah,
Have y'all ever heard that?
I've never.
I
even
have.
done it.
I read that,
Yeah.
and I can't remember which book, because I've read a couple books on Argento. I can't remember which book talked about that. It's like the I think Tenebrae is set in a post-apocalyptic, like a plague has killed almost everyone on the planet,
Oh,
and
damn.
so crime is really low. Like murders just never happen,
Yeah.
and so that's why things go completely apeshit in Tenebrae.
Oh wow,
Right.
But yeah, I have read about the Nazis winning the war thing. It's wild.
that's wild. Because he said if you pay attention attentively, and I'm like, what the hell? I've done seen this movie so many times. But maybe I still didn't notice it. He says it's very obvious if you pay attention attentively.
Okay.
I was like,
We watch it on Passover because it actually takes place on Passover, where
yeah,
Jennifer is trying to get a hold of her father's lawyer to get her out of there, and
Right.
he's on vacation. It's a holiday. She's like, "What holiday is it?" Passover, and she's like, "Passover," like she's
Yeah.
never heard of it.
right.
So like, you think, oh wait, have Nazis like eradicated like every Jewish holiday? Like
right.
really disturbing,
So that was the detail we should have caught on to, I guess.
man. Very subtle, Mr. Argento. We were never gonna get that.
But
Nope.
he also was inspired from listening to a French radio broadcast of a murder case that had been solved because of the study of insects and that were on the corpse, so the maggots. So that's how he came up with this idea. I didn't know all this, but I was like, damn.
Oh, I've seen
Right.
Forensic Files. I know all about it.
Right. I mean, I didn't know about Argento.
Oh, yeah.
How he come up with the idea. The chip Tanga, bit off Connolly's finger, a piece of her finger
Oh,
during the
Yeah.
during the movie.
Jennifer Connelly has never spoken very highly of her Italian vacation, as she called it, when she made this, and she made that. I don't know how to pronounce this. I believe it's Étoile. She made a
Yeah,
couple
yeah.
of Italian films,
Okay.
and the
She just
Étoile,
wrote-
yeah.
That's another fantasy type film I've heard.
I think it's sort of like a supernatural romance, maybe. I know it's supposed to
Right.
have some like disturbing implications. I can't remember if it was incest or pedophilia, and I'm not
Oh,
in a
wow.
big hurry to watch that. So
Yeah, no doubt.
No.
walk, don't run to see Étoile.
Yeah. There's
But it's
some.
really weird how she will not comment on on phenomena at all. I think
Yeah, it is
people have
weird.
interviewed her and she just won't comment on
Especially
it. Whether she's
Phenomena.
had a bad experience with that monkey, maybe.
She got
No.
chimp. She got chimp PTSD. I understand.
And that chimp
Yeah.
also scarred the shit out of Daria Nicolodi
Oh no.
with the razor scene.
Right.
Actually, even though it was a blunted razor, it still scarred her and shit.
I think Argento's lucky she didn't write a book about him, because like,
He put her
Yeah.
through hell, didn't he?
and the shit she put up with that guy when they were together.
Yeah.
It kind of makes you wonder whether he'd done a lot of it on purpose towards the end of their career, their collaborations anyway, because they hated each other in the end.
But the chemistry between Connolly and Loomis, I mean, I say Loomis,
Yeah.
Donald Pleasance, they were like, I mean, that cut is all in English. They were all speaking English. And,
Yeah.
But
I love Donald Pleasance in that movie so much, and his hideous Irish accent is. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be Irish.
Is that
Scottish.
it?
I think.
Is he supposed to be Scottish? Okay.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
they're in
apologies.
Switzerland, but
His accent is wild.
yeah.
It's Giallo Submarine got a similar accent. Check out his
Yeah.
videos.
Well, I will.
But Phenomena, yeah, it's such a great film. It was one that pained me. I couldn't really include it twice. I didn't want to include it twice 2 weeks running. But I just love that film. From right.
Yeah,
from
if
the
I put it
first
on,
watch.
it's on.
Yeah.
I'm not turning it off.
What
You
cut
can't
do you
stop me.
prefer? Do you prefer the international cut? Because I find that
I
is
like
a
the
lot
international the best.
better. Yeah, the
uh,
longest.
The
Yeah.
Italian is 6 minutes longer, but it's really unnecessary.
Right.
And the international, you can't even tell the difference really, because what they did was they trimmed frames, like certain
Yeah.
frames. They didn't trim whole scenes or nothing.
Oh, okay.
So,
Yeah, like Deep Red, I want the longest cut available. Like,
yeah.
I love short
Oh,
movies.
man. See, I'm the opposite with Deep Red.
Yeah.
I find I love. Don't get me wrong. I love the film. I mentioned this numerous times, but I don't absolutely got some people they put it right up there, and I don't, and I don't know why. I want to love it like everyone else
It's the
does.
essential. A lot of people consider it the number one Giallo.
Oh yeah,
You know,
the blueprint Giallo ever
right?
made. They put it right up there. For me, I can watch it. I like it. I don't particularly like the longer cut because I find the comedies a little bit off-putting.
Yeah.
But that's one I do want to. I think it'll click with me one day. That I'll just be like, yeah, you know.
I love the score, man. Like when it
Oh
first
Yeah.
starting. I mean,
Yeah.
you get to see the madness of the killer. All that shit on the table. You know.
Yeah. When
yeah,
when David Hemmings is hanging on that ledge when he nearly falls off the building, and he's hanging on the
right,
ledge,
yeah.
and the synthesizer goes fucking ape shit. Like that is, I'm like, man, y'all are insane. Like that is the craziest synthesizer run in the history of Italian horror. That thing is nuts.
Just goes mental, doesn't it? Yeah. The score to that film is unbelievable as well. It's
Oh yeah.
definitely up there with Suspiria for scores. But then again, Phenomena I love as well. The score to that is amazing. I
And it's
mentioned
all
it
over the
last
place.
week.
Yeah, there's so many people worked on it, and I it's like the record. I don't have the record for that one, but like the soundtrack, like CD, it's crediting so many artists and so many
Yeah,
different things. And then
right. Like one of the guys from the Rolling Stones, Bill Wyman.
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
Uh,
yeah, Wyman. Yeah.
but the opening scene to that I've mentioned before to Phenomena is absolutely amazing when you've got like Argento's real life daughter. She gets stranded in the Alps, and she comes across this really creepy house, and the fucking music playing up to that is fantastic. Um,
Can y'all explain to me why the hell there's a window in a cave by a waterfall at the beginning?
yeah, yeah.
you
Well,
know,
it's an Argento film. You've got to suspend disbelief.
because I think he chases her along a tourist route,
Oh,
and
okay.
I
Right.
think that
Yeah.
those caves have been like fitted out so people don't go flying into the falls, but it could also just be because it's an Argento film.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the whole her demise as well, his daughter's demise in that film, just sets it up totally. Absolutely love it. We could go on all day about Phenomena.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Well, that's my number 2, and that's your number 5.
Yeah.
Good deal. I guess Darren.
Right. So my number 5
Yeah.
is a film by Luigi Bazzoni. In 1975, he made a film called Footprints on the Moon.
Okay. Still haven't
Um,
seen it. Still need to see it.
oh man, it's got a new, fairly new release out, this box set, which is fantastic. But basically, yeah, it's a woman who's tormented by strange dreams of astronauts on the moon. She visits a deserted seaside town whose inhabitants know her, though she doesn't know them. So she's a translator. So there's this woman in the Balkan, who people know from Don't Torture a Duckling, investigation of a citizen above suspicion. She's a translator, and she wakes up one day and basically loses like 3 days of her life. Um, so obviously, bemused by this, she tries to piece together what's going on, and she ends up, she finds out this piece of paper with like this hotel gamma in another country, and she kind of goes away there to recuperate because she thinks, mentally she's going on, having a breakdown or what have you. And yeah, and then the film then it's a slow build. It's not going to be for everyone. Don't get me wrong, she got visions of this film she's seen as a child where this astronaut gets stranded on the moon. So that's kind of in the background a lot. Comes into play quite a bit towards the end.
That's way different than anything I've ever heard of.
Oh man, dude, you've got to see this film. It's fantastic. The whole, like I say, just you got Nicoletta Elmi talking to Deep Red. She's in it.
Nickelodeon. Okay.
No, Nicoletta Elmi, the young girl,
Oh,
with Deep Red, pins a lizard. And Who Saw Her Die is another film she's in. She plays off basically through in the Balkan. They become, sort of friends, and it's like builds up to this murder mystery. I don't want to say too much, go into it too much without spoiling it.
Yeah.
But that's pretty much, the gist of it. I don't know if obviously Richard's seen it. Yeah.
Oh, I have seen it. Yeah. No, it's haunting. It's really, really haunting. I love it.
Yeah. So you got the same director. He made The Possessed in 1965. The Fifth Chord, which is another Argento like, early Giallo from
I love the Fifth Chord, man.
Yeah. So well, I've got I've got a few things written down. The piano score in this reminds me a little bit of The Changeling from 1979. It's like this really haunting, beautiful piano score that plays throughout. The film totally relies on atmosphere, and the location is like, this foreign country where she goes. It's like a seaside town. It's pretty much like another character to the film. Fantastic. Like Bolton, fantastic. I said Nicola Almi. You've got a cameo actually from Klaus Kinski. Who's that fucker was?
That scumbag.
Yeah. I was listening to a podcast, I think like a couple of days ago, that actually mentioned since he died, and in recent years, I don't want to go off too much on a tangent, that his daughters have come forward now and said that he was sexually molesting them.
Oh, man.
And I was like fucking gobsmacked when I heard that.
Oh, wow.
I was like fact checking it and everything.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, he was a mean bastard. I got his book by Troy Hayward. And we could go. That could be another old story.
He's so over the top every time you've seen him on screen too.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So yeah, the film, is just like I say. I'll crow on about it. The writing is fantastic. It's shot by Vittorio Serraro. Who was Bazzoni's cousin. He went on to bigger things. Didn't he go on to like Star Wars or something like that? From what I can remember. Yeah, like I say, can't say too much more. Love it, absolutely love it. I highly recommend it to anyone. I have got a couple
that's been brought up to me several times, and that's just like basically hitting me in the face at this point. I need to.
You have to, yeah.
I'll keep on to it
until you do. There's the old Shameless Region 2 DVD.
Yep, that's the one I have.
Awesome.
And there's the new Blu-ray of the box set, which I highly recommend. There's some great extras on there as well.
Who released that?
Oh, this is from Severin. It's in a House of Psychotic Women box set, which has another good Giallo-esque type film called Indicat.
Okay, House of Psychotic Women. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely get that.
Yeah, Severin, they're going down the shitter right now. It looks like, man. You seen their YouTube channel got taken?
No.
Yeah, their channel got taken because that new Black Emmanuel set they're putting out.
Right, yeah, you do that.
People are saying that because of the trailers, I guess. YouTube cut their channel off. I tried to find it last night.
I heard. I think they're going to be okay because I think that set's already sold out.
Oh wow!
People I am not interested in the Black Emmanuel movies. I like the actress whose name just flew out of my head.
Is it not Laura Gemser? Is it?
Yeah, Laura Gemser. I like her. But that set does not appeal to me. But it's
not me either. Yeah.
It's not my bag either. I do like the one she done the cannibal one, cannibal film. That's pretty good. But yeah, it's not. I know Steve again. I keep mentioning Steve from Your Cult. He loves those films, so I'm guessing he would get that.
I think that people who are into that are going to be so happy. Like I'm happy for them, but it's like a set I'd never buy for myself.
I'll watch them, but I doubt if I'll purchase them, to be honest.
Now I might get for my fifth pick. I might get brutalized here.
Let's do it.
I'm intrigued.
This is a very very new movie. I'm gonna put it that way. It's a very new movie.
Okay.
It's pretty well known, but I absolutely love this movie, man. And this to me is a giallo, and it's supernatural as hell. I've never seen nothing like it. So y'all tell me now. I'm gonna just go through it and say my piece. But that is Last Night in Soho.
Oh,
Ooh.
great pick. Great
Yeah,
pick.
man. I'm no brutalization from me. That's a great choice.
No,
Okay.
I think that's a fantastic
Would y'all consider
choice.
this a giallo? I mean,
Yeah,
I
would.
mean,
I'm down with that. I can hang with that. Absolutely.
okay.
I'm not one of those, hey, it's not Italian, you can't call it a giallo people. Like
Right. Yeah.
British
Definitely have the has
movies.
the elements like
Oh, totally.
Edgar Wright. He's hitting all the the colors in this damn movie.
Yeah.
The mysteries there. Definitely some supernatural shit. I mean, I don't understand it fully because the girl Eloise. So I'll start from the beginning. I'm getting ahead of myself a little bit. So there's a world where Sandy from the past of the 60s collides with Eloise, and she's from like the year 2020, I'm guessing, is the year. Uh,
Yeah.
and she's just now moving to London, to Soho, and she's trying to be they got the fashion design shit going on too. So she's trying to be a fashion designer. But it's just like a neon nightmare fueled mystery and hidden secrets. Don't want to spoil it for anybody who hasn't seen it. Definitely check this out. Um, the choreography between her and Anya Taylor-Joy, like where they're mirroring each other, is fucking insane. Like there's not a mirror, they're move for move, like moving. Like when she looks, either one of them look at it in a mirror, they see the other one, and it's dead on perfect. But
It's incredible.
I was just like, I did not see the end coming. Like some people tell, I seen the end coming, but
I didn't. I
Yeah,
definitely
I didn't even know.
I did not expect that shit. But definitely, like I said, this was a tough one. This is the only one that's probably gonna be like out of the norm that somebody would not pick, to be a giallo. But I consider
I'm
it a
kind of
modern
mad
day
now that
giallo.
I didn't even think of that one.
Right.
right.
That
But
could have made my list.
this would be one for somebody that don't know anything about the genre, maybe to get,
Right, yeah.
Dip
You
their
know
toes
what
in.
pissed me off about that film when it was released? Like, a lot of people panned it as well. And I just didn't get it at all.
It's crazy.
I
Yeah, I
thought,
don't-
on first watch,
It got-
I'm like you see the colors. You got the '60s soundtrack, which is just absolutely phenomenal.
right.
Like you say, the two performances of the lead actors.
Yeah,
just
Anya
superb.
Taylor-Joy, and I don't want to
Yeah.
not represent what's her name, Thomasin McKenzie is the
Yeah,
other
I think
girl.
she's from New Zealand.
She was
Yeah.
18 doing this movie.
Phenomenal for the age, yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, apparently it got panned by quite a lot of critics, and
Yeah,
I don't know why. I just don't know why. I loved it the first minute I watched it. I've watched it a few times since. So, but that's
This
a great pick.
this is Edgar Wright's personal film too, because he was
Yeah.
in love. He's in love with the '60s, uh, and he said in his own words, "This movie, what it's about." I don't like it all the time when a director tells me what a movie's about, but
Right.
I didn't mind what he said. He said it's about being obsessed with a past error, and then what can happen being
Yeah.
obsessed with that past error. Like so obsessed, she was blinded by other shit she had in her mind too. I don't want to ruin the movie, but let's see. It also plays off that is she crazy? Is she not crazy?
Right. Yeah.
But
yeah.
That has one of my favorite shots in a film that year. The moment where she sees the murder happening in her bed.
oh yeah,
Yeah.
That like her eyes wide, her makeup smeared, like that look of pure terror.
you can see her eyes in the reflection of the blade as it's coming down.
Yeah, that whole shit. Oh my god, so good.
It's awesome, but that's probably the only moment that's actually like a giallo kill, I guess you'd say. But
right.
I consider it one. But
I don't. I'm from the UK, as everyone knows, and
right.
I don't think I've ever seen anyone capture the 60s London like that film does, unless you go back to like obviously 1960s London, but because you do get that in a few of these Gialli, but that just captures it completely.
Because in the 60s, it looks like, pretty accurate from
what the way they did it. I don't know how they did it. They did, they got like the cinema fronts and all that, and it just looks like you just stepped off back into the 1960s, in a time machine. Fantastic.
Right. This was Diana Rigg's last movie, I believe, too.
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah,
she was a big 60s actress. But that's my number 5, y'all. So I passed. Y'all didn't kill me.
No, I think that's a great pick.
You will live to fight another day. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Because
I've argued with other people about it, and they're like, "Hell no, that ain't a Giallo." I'm like,
"It's a Giallo."
I don't know.
Why not?
It's more of a Giallo than something like Malignant is, which I think has got Giallo elements. But I think Last Night in Soho, you could actually call it a slasher as well in some way.
Yeah.
It kind of fits out as well.
Definitely has the supernatural.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But
I don't know if you want to catch up with the chat.
I'm gonna catch up with the chat right quick. Let's see. What was that? Back up. Chubb says, just watched The Beyond last weekend after watching What the Fuck live stream about it. Okay. Awesome. Nice. Hell yeah. Because we did we call it the What the Fuck stream. We covered, what the fuck is this? We covered The Beyond. Have you all seen the Osbournes Want to Believe? I must have missed that.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see. Suspiria is supernatural Giallo. Damn, possibly. Laugh out loud.
Yeah.
I couldn't
hot take. Everybody gets mad about that, but yeah.
I can't. I think, like, listening back to Richard's shows on the podcast and that, I got pretty much the same deal. That I can't argue with that. So.
Yeah, it's definitely the first 15, but like in my opinion, though, like I said, I beat it to death all the time.
All these things are up for debate. That's the fun part.
Right. There's no need to get crazy about it. I mean, there's people that get passionately mad, and I'm just like, dude, okay, chill out, man. That's just what I think. Whatever you think, that's cool. But let's see. Chris C. Nice. I was thinking about Phenomenon. Great pick.
Thank you.
Yeah, Phenomenon, man. To me, it's the essential supernatural Giallo. You're gonna.
It sets the bar really high.
Right.
Absolutely.
Masters of the 80s. I love Phenomena. One of the first horror films I purchased myself on an ex-rental VHS. Nice, man.
Very cool. That must have been fun.
Let's see. Controversial take. The Creepers cut is a superior one. Ooh. Man. Okay.
I don't agree with that, but
I can't agree with that.
I need to watch it. I need to give that a chance. I'm curious now.
It's the shortest cut for sure.
I haven't seen that cut since I was a kid.
Yeah, it's the shortest.
I think it cuts like a lot of the fat out of the film. But no, because I respect that guy's opinion, Giallo. Somebody, I might have to go back and give it another watch.
Yeah, I'll check it out again. But I'm like one of them people that's crazy like that. When I first got this edition, I watched all 3 cuts back to back to back.
Nice.
Nice.
But
I do that as well. I watch a film and then I watch straight away. I watch a commentary track if I'm interested in if there's a new commentary track straight away.
But to me, the Intercontinental cut is probably
I think so as well.
Favorite.
But,
the Italian is the longest though. So
right.
Masters of the 80s, the Creepers cut was the only edition of the film I'd ever seen until I picked up the Arrow Blu-ray release. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's still enough to get you a fan, man. Big time.
Yeah.
Yellow Submarine. Yeah. Etoile is about a haunted ballet school. Okay.
Yeah, I've heard that's pretty similar then to Suspiria.
Etoile. I need to write this down. I love
I've got
getting
a DVD-R of that. I think Steve sent me.
Yeah.
Steve Banfield sent me. I need to watch.
Etoile. Okay.
Don't know how you pronounce it, but
Is that Italian or French?
It's French, I think.
Okay.
I just say étoile, but
Okay.
my French is. I
Right.
cannot.
Well, I mean, yeah.
the actual film was Italian, wasn't it? Wasn't it
I think
Italian
so.
production?
I'm pretty sure it was Italian.
Hmm.
Or at the very least, it was filmed in Italy. Maybe there was members of the crew that were French or something.
Right, yeah.
Giallo Submarine says, I read that the roles Argento gave to Nickelodeon charts the deterioration of their relationship from idealistic
Right.
Rondo through to evil and eventually matronly in Phenom and opera. Yeah, so he was just being a dick to her, I guess.
He basically liked to kill her off, didn't he, in the most fantastic ways possible,
Oh, yeah.
especially with opera. Yeah.
It's like, no, we're gonna do this take again with that chimp, just cutting your face up.
But when
I
I was
love this shit.
when I was doing some background for opera, he actually, when they were performing the stunt, it was quite dangerous apparently, and she was actually put in quite a bit of danger, like, and people
that chimp
behind the
wasn't very
scenes were
nice,
saying,
from what I understand.
yeah, I don't think Dario gave a fuck about that at the time.
Well, he put Mimsy Farmer in danger in Four Flies on Grey Velvet too.
Right, yeah,
With the big ending, and I was like,
oh, really?
Careful, bro.
Talking about the crash? Oh, damn.
Yeah.
She's like, what is going to happen with the broken glass again? Oh, it's going to fly in my face. Okay.
You find now with a lot of these Italian directors, like Fulci was another one.
They were nuts.
Some of the stunts in that they used to, Riccardo Freda, actually, there's a film in my, I know Richard knows what film I'm on anyway, in my, that I'm going to mention after, didn't make my top 5, but I think it's going to make Richard's top 5. And there's a couple of stunts in that the actors were complaining that this Freda, he put them under, undue stress, should I say. But they didn't, they were just Italian directors at that time, and age, just didn't give a fuck, did they? There was no supervision or anything on any of the stunts like there is today.
Yeah, they can't get away with nothing now.
Oh, yeah. No. Rightly so as well.
Wild Wrangler says, Death Has Blue Eyes, 1976, Greek Giallo. Yeah, I know De Palma. People say that what's that movie? The Rage? Is it The Rage? No, The Fury. The Fury.
Yeah.
Is inspired from Death Has Blue Eyes.
Ooh, nice. I didn't know that.
See, that it's confusing because there's an earlier 1970s Giallo called Death Will Have Your Eyes.
Yeah, and that's no one was inspired by that one. Nobody.
No, I've heard it's pretty bad. I've got a DVD, but I've heard it's
okay.
bad. So.
It's okay. It's definitely worth watching, but yeah, it's not. It's one of those many films that all bleed together with similar kind of like. I think it's like one of those, either home invasion or a inheritance scheme, or hey, please kill my husband, bro. I'll have sex with these movies, and I'm like, ugh. I think
I tried to put it on one night, and it's like a Maya DVD, but the print is actually so bad, and I didn't bother.
I can give you hope. It's the entire intro and the credit sequence look worse than the rest of the movie.
Oh, okay.
If you can get past the first 10 minutes, you should be good to go.
Right.
If I
okay.
recall correctly.
Yeah. I'll give it a go because it's a Giallo, at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But that Greek one, as just mentioned there, I don't know whether some people have said that's not even a Giallo, and I always wonder whether they got the two films mixed up.
Yeah,
so
I've never watched it. I've seen the trailer. I need to check it out because so many people told me how bad it is. So I need to quit listening to people.
I know vaguely what it's about, but I have not seen it either.
Okay. Yeah.
But if I get word off anyone who says it's definitely a Giallo, I'll purchase it anyway. Blind buy it.
You've seen it, Darren?
No, no,
Okay,
no.
so none of us have seen Death Has Blue Eyes. Wow. Yeah, I should have grabbed it a couple times, but I passed on it several
I've
times.
passed every time in a sale, but I
Yeah,
should do.
because so many people just told me how bad it was. I was like, damn.
Right.
Let's see. The Whip in the Body. A ghost of a baron takes his S&M revenge. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah. And Hatchet for the Honeymoon would qualify as well.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't want to forebode anyone's list, so I haven't got it on mine because
Yeah.
I'm not a massive fan of that film. I want to be, but I'm not.
I like
Uh,
Whipping the Body a lot. I really do.
I've not seen Whipping the Body. I'm holding
Oh,
out now because there's a new
Oh
88
man.
Beyond release, and I'm gonna get that.
I
you're in
like
for
the other title too, The Whip in the Flesh.
yeah. It had like another one that was titled like What, or it had another like alternative title to it because they didn't know what to do with it. The movie was it's so weird that the distributors were kind of like, what do we do with this shit?
That's definitely the first S&M film.
Yeah, yeah, Darren, you're in for a treat. It's
Yeah.
solid.
Yeah. You'd think
Yeah.
it'd be high on my list, Christopher Lee, basically just whipping fucking chicks or whatever it is. But I'll get to it eventually.
The only bad thing that every time I've seen Whipping the Body, because I'll go back to it. I know I watch it at least once a year. The only bad thing for me is it's not Christopher Lee's voice. You know,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
kind of, it's like, what the hell? Why didn't y'all use Christopher Lee's voice, man?
Yeah, it's one of the few times where he didn't, because he usually had in his contract that he would be the one dubbing his voice because he wanted that. If it was an English language version, he wanted to be in control of that. But it was probably the early days where he was like, "Nah, it'll be fine if someone dubs me."
Right.
It
But
wasn't.
it's so weird seeing, hearing somebody else's voice come out of him. Like, but
Yeah, a lot of these Giallo films are like that, though. You get,
Yeah.
like George Hilton, and you think, shit, that's not that guy's voice in real life, and it's kind of off-putting. But once you get used to them, as Richard, I know.
I
You
love
just-
the dubbing now.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I do too.
There's versions of stuff coming out where they have the Italian with the subtitles, especially A Blade in the Dark.
right. Yeah.
I absolutely refuse to watch the Italian. Everyone's like, "Oh, it's so much more serious. Like it's not silly." And I'm like, "I don't care."
Yeah.
That is part of why I love that movie. It has some of the best, worst dubbing ever, and it's like just adds that entertainment value.
It does, yeah. It's part of the flavor of these films,
Right.
all different aspects coming together. And, you can watch them on like on any level, really, on a comedy level. Certain ones, fantastic.
And Jallo Submarine says Footprints is a fantastic pick.
No, it's
Yeah, man, I'm gonna have to get on that, man. Footprints on the Moon.
man, that should be right at the top of your list to get.
Yeah.
I think you'll love it. I think you've got to be in the mood for it. I should say, kind of in the mood for slow burn, but I think you'll love it.
Chris C says, nice pick, Dirk. Have not seen last night yet. Heard it's very good. Matt Smith kills it in everything he does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's another one, yeah, Chris. You need to get onto that straight away.
Last Night in Soho.
Don't sit on it.
That soundtrack's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Let's see. While Wrangler Dirk, Nightmare Alley 2021. Nightmare Alley.
I've not seen that.
No?
Is that?
Oh yeah.
Guillermo del Toro.
I don't think.
Yeah, that was a remake.
Oh yeah. The remake. Okay, yeah. I've seen that.
Definitely got that noir mystery going on in that.
Yeah, that's not a bad one. It's not a bad one. I want to see the original. That's what it is. I haven't seen the original. Dirk, I read last night in Soho, British Giallo. Okay. Yeah. Definitely got those elements. I said that. Still need to check out Last Night in Soho. I own the film, so I'll have to hurry up and make that happen. Yeah, I highly recommend, man.
Yeah, definitely.
I think you'll enjoy it, Anthony. And Anthony's just getting into Giallo, or the Italian cinema, everything. Right. He's loving all that shit. So.
Man, I'm so jealous when people are just getting into it because I want to like rewind the clock and do it all over again. That's why I love how I'm taking sometimes 10 years to get back to some of the first ones I saw, so they feel like brand new. But that's really fun. So Man,
Yeah.
you guys, anybody who's new to this stuff, you guys are in for a treat.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
And a lot of confusion because these
Yeah.
movies are weird as shit.
Just throw logic out the window.
Yeah, you don't need it. Who needs
It's
it?
It's gonna be like you're
Definitely
gonna
a
be
mood.
either one of two ways, really. You're gonna either absolutely fucking love them, or you're gonna absolutely fucking hate them. There's usually no middle ground.
But they'll be memorable.
They'll be entertaining, memorable.
I've tried over and over to show my wife these, and then she's just not. She tells me every time it's too.
Yeah,
it's
it's not for
It's old.
everyone.
I'm not watching. It's old. I'm not gonna watch it. I'm like, okay, all right. I'm done. I'm not gonna do it anymore.
Right.
I got my number 4 if y'all are ready.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
All right. I've got Perfume of the Lady in Black here.
Nice.
Yeah, man.
Giovanni Bertolucci, who I just don't think did enough. Because he did this, and I can't remember the name of that other one. Did he do Hotel Fear or something?
Yeah. Francisco Borelli, yeah.
This is another one I haven't seen.
This is one that I fought for to be on my list. It didn't make it, where I was like, I really wanted to put this one on.
Yeah, Mimsy Farmer. She's a lady who lives in an apartment complex, and she's haunted by the spirit of her dead mother, and she just spirals out of control. It's similar to Footprints on the Moon. So you got a lead character who their mental state starts to deteriorate, and soundtrack's excellent. It has one of my favorite WTF endings ever, where, speaking of like deal breakers, I know a lot of people who cannot stand the end of this movie, but it's goes places that are just so outrageous. And Dirk, you're in for a treat as well.
That sounds like my type of shit.
Yeah.
Oh man, you've got. This is enough.
I love ambiguous. I don't have to have everything explained to me.
Oh man.
I mean, you could put your spoons away. I'm good.
This one goes completely. I'm not spoiling things by saying almost like another subgenre is included towards the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very supernatural, obviously. I got the Blu-ray there. Film.
Let me see.
And the old. You see that?
It's glare. Bad glare.
Oh right, it's like bloody.
I was just trying to see.
Yeah. Just.
Okay.
And the old Railroad DVD.
Is that an Arrow release? That Blu-ray?
No, 88 films.
88. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get that one. I still have the old Raro DVD.
Yeah.
Good old Raro, man. They
yeah, man. I have some DVDs as well. I mean, I can't.
It was where their Blu-rays are where you get in trouble with Raro. They had some trouble with their where they were sourcing their transfers from were real bad. They had a couple of really terrible Blu-rays, but one of their Blu-rays that's in my pile here is actually really good.
Right, I think I know the film you're on about. I got the DVD. And Dirk, if without spoiling things, and Dirk tried to download this film that I know for sure is going to be on Richard's list, and you had a bit of trouble, didn't you, Dirk?
What's that?
You had a little bit of trouble downloading it or playing the download.
Oh, it wasn't this one. It was
No, not this one, but one that we're going to mention.
One, yeah.
Beginning with M. That's all I'll say. But sorry, Richard, carry on. I didn't want to.
Yeah, this is like, it's super sleazy and it's really, really haunting and it's a sad movie for the main character. And I think it's Mimsy Farmer's. I think it's her best performance of all of her horror roles. This is definitely a vehicle that I don't know if it was written for her, but it feels kind of like it was written for her.
Yeah, yeah. I was reading an interview, funny enough, with a director a couple of days ago because I was sure at one stage this was going to make my list, and he said she literally went through the ringer making this film psychologically and physically. That she was like bedbound for like a week after.
Oh wow.
But yeah, what a great film! What an like no one mentions this film ever, unless when you're in our circles where the odd podcast brings them up. Obviously,
I've been
it's
meaning to get
showing
to it
off.
because I've seen it, like, you know,
Oh man, so
just by
atmospheric.
looking up
Uh,
titles, the stuff I hadn't seen, I've ran across it, but
but
definitely need to.
this could be one of your titles for your what the fuck streams because that ending, like Richard said, is just
Yeah,
bizarre.
man, I love that shit.
Without giving anything away, is go and watch it, people, because you won't be
Yeah,
disappointed.
right. If y'all don't mind, I gotta. I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem, mate. No problem.
Okay.
I'm sure I'll bloody go for comfort break at some stage. But again, Richard, we're not keeping you too, don't want to keep you too long, like.
Oh, no worries. No worries.
Right. But tell us if you've got like coming up to a point where you've got to get off or anything.
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
try and speed things up a little bit.
No prob.
But yeah, when's the first time you seen this film, then? Perfume of a Lady in Black. Can you remember?
Weirdly enough, the library where I work, we had a lady who was the media librarian, and she loved horror movies. And there used to be a bootleg outfit a long time ago called Video Search of Miami, and randomly she picked like 3 or 4 films from their catalog that were really extreme, strange horror movies. And one of them was Night of the Devils.
Okay, yeah.
That Italian one with the it's like a version of the Vertilac.
Yeah, not
And
insane.
then, but that was like almost unwatchable. The print was really rough, but I knew something about it. Like I could tell something amazing was there. So I kind of made a mental note to revisit that, and that's one of my favorite Italian horror films. But she also had ordered The Perfume of the Lady in Black, and I was just getting into Giallo at the time, and I was like, that sounds like a Giallo, holy shit. So I checked it out, and I fell in love with it because it was a much better copy of Perfume than Night of the Devils. And so I just was like, what is this? And all these Blu-rays and DVD editions are nice and everything, but sometimes that first experience you have with a film on that bootleg, the third or fourth generation copy, it really adds to it. Like the first time I saw Lucio Fulci's Zombie was one of those copy, and it made it so much more scary to me. Like I still find the movie
yeah, man. I remember watching stuff on static TV,
Yeah.
And it just had that vibe to it. Like you can't really capture that when it's all cleaned up and shit,
I'm always pursuing the vibe, always.
Like Richard said, you can, even if you're watching films in really bad quality, you can always sense when something's good or something draws you back in.
Yeah.
We're lucky now, we're getting a chance to watch all these in top quality prints. I meant to ask Richard regarding this film. Did you really like Hotel Fear as well, the directors of Giallo?
I think I kind of get put off by rape scenes in movies. I'm not.
Okay.
As I get older, the more like I'm like, okay, this movie has a rape scene. Does the rapist have his dick cut off? No. Okay, if he doesn't have his dick cut off, why? But mainly, I just find them really hard to sit through, really unpleasant. I think I'm just getting more sensitive. Like exploitation films are just kind of not my bag anymore.
Yeah.
And shit, if you don't like rape scenes, then you're not going to like one of my films at least. That's just a minor spoiler.
But yeah, no, I did like the atmosphere of Hotel Fear a lot. Like it's really freaking scary. Like there's
the Second World War, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
I like it. I know a lot of people don't. That's why I asked
Hotel Fear, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm
getting some. I got 4 wrecks already, man. What's going on?
Make a good double feature actually with this one.
Absolutely. Yeah, do a double from this director. Totally.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Well, the thunder's coming.
Oh.
You're in Florida, right?
Yep. So if I get struck by lightning, I might not be able to continue.
Okay.
That's a warning, though.
Yeah.
See, I'm down here, and I'm not too far from. I'm in Louisiana.
Yeah. So we get a lot of the same shitty ass weather. It's awesome.
Oh yeah, we do. Yeah.
So that was where the Beyond was set, wasn't it?
Yeah. In New Orleans. Yeah.
Yeah, I
Right.
think the house is still there. I think that house in the Beyond is a historical landmark now. Not because they shot the Beyond there, because it's
Yeah.
an old house. I think you can actually go visit it. It's in a park, I think.
Oh wow. See, I don't live in New Orleans. I'm in northern Louisiana.
Yeah, it's near New Orleans. I don't know how close it is to New Orleans.
Yeah. Okay.
I think somebody somewhere did a visit to it, and I can't remember if it was in a magazine like, um, what was it? Is it Horror Hound that does the where they visit the sets, or is that Rue Morgue that does that, or do both do that?
It
I think
wasn't Sean Clark, was it?
I
Uh,
can't remember. I can't.
Horror's Hollow Grounds.
Yeah, maybe it
I
was on.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, possibly. I know a lot of people go. I'm not the house in house by the cemetery. I know a
Where's
lot of
that
people
at?
go. That is, that's a good question. Actually, now you
I
mention it.
think that house is in Georgia, but they have
Is
it.
it-
They're passing it off as like Boston, I think.
Yeah, it actually featured in Umberto Lenzi's Ghost House
Yes.
as
Okay.
well.
I thought T.J. Frizzy had said that it was over there by him, and or I don't know. He's
Right, yeah,
supposed to.
yeah. Now you mention it, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think he's.
My geography on
Yeah,
America is not great, to be honest.
right.
Mine either.
He's
Don't worry about
close to Boston, so maybe there was two. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows?
Right.
The only
Yeah.
claim to fame in Tampa horror wise is that William Shatner made a movie here called oh, what was that horror? It's really bad.
Is it Impulse?
Yeah, thank you. Oh man, you
Yeah,
saved me.
yeah.
Impulse was
That's
filmed
bad.
here, and the cemetery. I've driven by the cemetery where they filmed that, and I've driven by the car wash. There's an infamous car wash scene in the movie where he strangles a guy,
Right.
and that
Oh
I think
damn.
that place is actually still there.
William Shatner's a killer.
Yeah,
Yeah?
Oh
it's
shit.
actually it actually plays out as a slasher film. It really does if you watch it.
Oh man, that'd be just worth the watch, man. Shit.
You
Yeah, that's what I thought before I watched
So
Mo-
you was
it.
like, oh okay. Well,
has a moment
Yeah.
in it where a woman is annoying him in a shopping mall. Actually, it's not a shopping mall. It's the old Busch Gardens, and she's annoying him, and he like rips the balloons. She's carrying like a bunch of helium balloons, like rips them out of her hands, and like threatens to kill her, like in broad daylight. It's fucking nuts.
damn.
Mental film.
Highly
Well,
recommend it.
you got Nightmare Beach, man. It's over
Was
there.
that in Tampa or Daytona?
Well, it's in Florida. I mean,
Yeah. Oh man, Nightmare Beach is great.
That film
Love
is
it.
crazy, man. But have you got anything more to say on Perfume, or do you
Oh,
want
that's it. I've said too
me
much.
to go on to number 4?
Okay.
So my number 4 is, and I suspect that Richard might have this to come. It's The House with the Laughing Windows, 1976,
Oh man, yes.
directed and written by Pugliavati. Stefano, a young restorer, is commissioned to save a controversial mural located in the church of a small village. So we've got this guy. He's an outsider. He comes, onto this sort of, I don't know if it's an island or village or what have you, and he's basically restores paintings. So he's been asked to restore this fresco painting in this church, and then obviously he's a bit of an outsider, so he can pretty much, everyone around him is really strange and weird throughout the film. You don't know what's going on. Basically, then he just sort of got to know that the painter who did these, has passed on, but passed away. But he kind of is a bit fascinated by the backstory. He's got one of his friends warns him about something to do with this, not to do, not to go ahead to do these sort of restorations. And then the film is then in basically just finding out all these clues as to what's going on. And if you want a real what the fuck ending, then this is the film for you, really. It's fantastic. I think it's one of them. There's not many rural giallos that was made.
Right.
Don't Torture Duckling being one. This is another one,
Life
right?
of Ice.
Sort of thing. Yeah.
Life of Ice. But,
Yeah.
I think it's been like one of my favorite films for so long. This it hasn't got a Blu-ray release, and I don't know why. It's beautifully shot. It's regarded as probably his best film, along with Zeta, which I've never seen, but I know Richard likes a lot.
Yeah, Zetter. I've heard so much about it. I still haven't watched.
Man,
Yeah,
I want to live inside Zader, even if I have to get my arm ripped off.
right. Yeah, I
Spoiler
need to
alert.
get onto that and watch that because I've got his newer film as well. Not newer film, but I think 88 Films released one of his Giallos to come after this in 1977. I can't even pronounce it.
I think it's the
It's another
comedy one,
film.
I think.
Yeah, the comedy Giallo. I need to
Ridiculous.
watch that.
The
Yeah.
one of his from the 90s that needs a release bad
Right.
is Arcane Sorcerer.
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say the
I
hyena
just-
then for a minute.
Oh man, Arcane Sorcerer is so good. It's
Yeah?
more supernatural, way more of a supernatural horror movie than a thriller, but it's got that
Right.
mystery element too. But man, it's freaking great.
What's it called?
Arcane Sorcerer.
Arcane Sorcerer. Okay.
I had a terrible copy for years. I had a copy where it had a horrible, like high pitched whine in the sound, and I
Right.
couldn't sit through it. It was giving me a headache. So eventually, I found a nice copy of it, and it blew my mind.
But yeah, I criminally underrated director for me. Like I said, the film's payoff is just incredible. You
So
watch it and you.
Is
so
it a
creepy.
slow burn? I still haven't watched that one. Okay.
Yeah.
I love slow burns. As long as the payoff is worth it, you know.
Yeah.
It's all in Italian. There's no English dub.
Okay.
But
Yeah.
don't let that put you. I know.
I started watching it, and I didn't. Something happened. I didn't get to finish, but I've seen the very beginning.
There's kind of. I wouldn't. It's not as bad as one of my films I got to come, but there is kind of a rape scene in this as well.
Yeah, it's got some of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not as bad or brutal as most, but I guess any rape scene is bad. You've got a great piano score to this, haunting. Lino Cappuccillo, I butchered that, but he's the lead actor. I think he does a fantastic job. Wasn't he in? Oh, I'm trying to think now.
Bloodstained Shadow.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah.
Shadow? Okay.
He was in that as well. Really competent actor. Yeah. Pubbia Vati obviously worked with Dario Argento on Deep Red, behind the scenes. The story of this film, actually, Pubbia Vati heard as a child the exhumation of a skeleton of a priest in a little village in the Apennines, which resulted in the shocking discovery. The final twist in this is owed to the book, the novel The Crime by George Bernardo. If you're in that mood again, it's going to come up a lot. These slow burns are going to come up a lot, like The Perfume of the Lady in Black. I would highly recommend it. I don't want to say too much. I will say that the painter who's passed on in this is they call him the painter of agonies. He used to paint people while they die, while they're actually dying.
Oh, damn.
So there's a few disturbing sequences regarding that. And basically just go out if you haven't, if you're watching this now and you've never seen it, go out and see it in any way you can, because
I have a copy, and I'm gonna watch it, but
you will not be disappointed. I don't think, from what I know your tastes anyway.
I would
did this
I'd
make
be
Richard's
shocked
top
if you
5?
did.
Did this make your top 5, Richard?
No, I didn't include it
right.
because I didn't think of it as supernatural. Like it's
Right,
got the like a spooky atmosphere, but I didn't think. I tried to like go for like stuff with psychic powers or ghosts
or demon.
Right, yeah. It's
stuff.
like,
yeah.
I was reading up on it, and it's classed as like got minor supernatural elements, which I suppose you could. Again, I don't want to spoil it, so I won't mention them. But that's kind of how
I'll watch it again, looking for them though. That's amazing.
Cool.
Yeah, all I got then is obviously Avati at some point wanted to do a remake of this, but it never happened for some reason. And the last thing I got on it is it's one of Eli Roth's favorite films. And if you notice his interviews, he'll bring it up every time. He champions the film to death. So I can't knock old Eli for that, even though I don't like half of his films. But
I know. I wish his influences would translate a little better.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, but yeah, go out and get it, and everyone.
The House of Laughing Windows.
Yeah. There's a Region 1 DVD and there's a Region 2 DVD.
But it's not on Blu.
The same print. Yeah. It's not on Blu-ray.
That's fine though, because I mean, I still buy DVDs. Like, I have a personal shit I've been trying to do. I'm trying to get all the video nasties, and I'm just not going to pay those insane prices on some of those Blues. So I'll just get the DVD. You know, I just want the copy. You know.
Yeah, I don't know what the problem is with the Blu-ray, because it was pretty much rumored it was going to be brought out by Arrow last year, and I kept waiting, and then that comedy Giallo got announced, and I thought, shit, you know, I thought that was going to be when they were going to announce this.
Yeah, Arrow's kind of,
but I still hold hope that it'll come.
Yeah, a lot of people left Arrow, so they haven't been.
They did. I don't know if both of you have seen it, but there was a list that was leaked. An Arrow list that was leaked back last year, and The Killer Must Kill Again was another one. So of course I'm waiting now, you know, anticipating this all year. The House of Laughing Windows and The Killer Must Kill Again, two of my favorite films.
Yeah.
And nothing.
Where are they?
Exactly. So yeah, that's my number 4.
All right. Well, I don't have a physical copy of this. Technically, I have a physical copy.
Just be quick. There's the DVD.
Okay. Yeah. Awesome. It's coming. It's in the mail. It's been in the mail for.
Oh, right. That's the one, is it? Yeah.
Been in the mail for like a month now. So.
Jeez.
But it's Lisa and the Devil.
Oh,
okay.
My number 4. Oh, so. I just want to hear y'all's opinion. Would y'all consider that a Giallo or no?
I never thought of it until you just said it, and now I'm like, holy shit, it is.
Yeah.
I've never seen it. I've read about it. No.
Oh man, you got to see Lisa and the Devil, man.
I
got it burned. I burned a copy because the Blu-ray is like gone, like massively out of print. I burned a copy ready for the one of the shows we were doing earlier. But I've heard it's supernatural. I don't know whether I've never heard anyone call it a Giallo.
It's absolutely supernatural. And as soon as Dirk said it, my brain was like, oh, the murders. Yeah, of course, the freaking murders.
I mean, and even when you get through watching it, you're still like, what the fuck, you know?
Man.
And I've seen it probably 4 times now, so it's like.
Darren, I can't wait for you to watch it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm glad these are coming up. You know, I know, like, I've been meaning to watch that for the last couple of weeks, but you know, when you're doing streams and stuff, it's hard to get round to it sometimes. But I'm hoping people are watching this and taking down notes. You know.
Yeah, man. It's got Telly Savalas as Leandro, I believe that's his name. He's playing like this butler type character. You got Elk Summer. She's playing Lisa.
From Flash,
maybe somebody else. I'm not spoiling nothing, but the Countess is I think it's Alita Valli. Is that how you say it?
That's it.
Yeah.
From Suspiria and Eyes Without a Face. Have you ever seen Eyes Without a Face?
Oh yeah. I haven't.
Check that out. That's a great role of hers, and I mean, she's great in that one too. Classic. But yeah, so Lisa decides, you know, she's on a tour. She's in Spain. She's with a group, and they're all looking at this painting on the wall of the devil. And the way they're explaining the painting is the devil's carrying the dead, right? And when you see the picture, you see the face and everything. It looks just like Telly Savalas, and that's right out the gate. So that's not a spoiler. She goes into an antique store, and then these 2 guys are talking, and when Telly Savalas turns around, she sees his face, and she's just like, "Oh shit!" You know, it's like she's freaked out. And he even makes a comment. He's like, "She's acting like she just seen the devil or something." You know what I'm saying? But it is this movie's open for interpretation. Every time I watch it, it's almost like as many times as I watch The Shining, that same kind of vibe, that same kind of feel,
Okay.
I can just get so much out of it every time. And I'm like, no, that's what this shit's about. No, that's what this shit's about. So it's very hard to explain this movie. And I'm
Right.
not going to spoil nothing, but it's got some necrophilia in there, you know, in one, one scene. It's got some like reincarnation, ghost elements. Man, and this is Mario Bava's personal film. He said this is his film he wanted to make for himself.
Right.
So, and you could definitely see, man, like it's not like any of his others. A lot of people consider it his masterpiece, which I love most of Bava's stuff, but it's going higher on my Bava list. It could very well get the couple more viewings. It could be in my top 5, I imagine.
The distributors didn't know what to do with it, so it barely got released, and then they recut it as one of my favorite subgenres, which is exorcist ripoff movies.
Yeah, House of Exorcism.
House of Exorcism, and I hate House of Exorcism because
Everybody
love Lisa.
says that.
I love Lisa and the Devil so much. I have met people who prefer House of Exorcism, and I'm like, okay,
man.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can't stand it because I just love Lisa and the Devil so much. I wish it had its proper due in its day.
Yeah, man. It's like I was saying, this is a surreal. You don't know what the hell's going on. I mean, maybe I'm not doing justice explaining this movie, but you just got to see it. I urge you to see it. Anybody that's into this stuff, definitely check it out. It's not for everybody. I ain't gonna lie.
It's one I know I'm gonna. From what I've heard you both talking about it, and I've read online and stuff. It's one I know I'm gonna love. It's just getting in the seat and sitting down and watching it. Because when you've got like, I don't know, fucking 2,000 movies, it's hard to just even pick one.
Right.
Yep.
And I don't know how many consider this really a giallo, but to me,
I've never heard that mentioned before, and now I'm never gonna stop mentioning it. That's so fun.
Nice.
Awesome.
Didn't Savalas? He made The Killer Was on the Phone as well from 1972.
Yeah, where's that Blu-ray, man? Oh my God, that's a great movie.
Yeah, man.
And it's funny in this one because he's playing a butler, right?
Right.
And like the whole idea behind the devil, I guess you would say, was he didn't want to be a servant, in the Bible or whatever. But in this one, he is a servant. So
I think I've asked you this before, but what year was this made, Dirk?
This is 73.
73?
Yep.
Right, so Savalas must have had obviously done Killer.
And it's funny too because he's got a lollipop, but then in some scenes he's smoking cigarettes and shit,
Yep.
So he goes back and forth between the lollipop and cigarette, and then this is before Kojak, so when he was doing Kojak, he always had that lollipop, signature lollipop. So
there's trying to quit cigarettes.
If you can find it, he was on the Carol Burnett show at one point, and he does an amazing bit where he's a businessman, and him and I want to say, I think it's, I can't remember the guy from the Carol Burnett show, but anyway, they're business partners who have decided to part ways. But the joke is that they're talking like they're lovers who are breaking up, and Telly Savalas cannot keep a straight face, and he's laughing on the bit, and it's great. So yeah, Telly Savalas, Carol Burnett show, very funny.
Damn, I'll check that out. I bet it's on YouTube.
Yeah, definitely.
I bet it's on YouTube somewhere.
There's also a Kojak episode called "The Girl Is in the River" that is very giallo-like. I don't know how easy it is to obtain.
I'll look for it. That sounds great.
I forgot to mention Lamberto Bava is the one that decided to add the Exorcist scenes and call it House of Exorcism to cash in on the Exorcist money, And it was a hit, from what I understand, in the States. People loved it. But when you watch Lisa and the Devil and you watch House of Exorcism, no.
But yeah, I downloaded both of them versions, so I'll just go for the one version first, and then
Yeah, they added scenes with a priest and an exorcism, and it's just
Elka Summers throwing up frogs.
mm.
throwing up frogs. Really?
Yep, yep. She is. She went for it, man. They were like, "So, you want to do this scene?" And she's like, "Whatever, dude."
I wonder if those scenes were actually filmed like well in advance or during the same shoot.
They were
Who knows?
later. They came back
They
to
were.
shoot those.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to cash in on The Exorcist, which makes sense then for 1973. Awesome. I'll have to check out both versions just out of curiosity more than anything.
But yeah, man, that's my number 4, and
Nice.
I wish I had, like I said, I wish I had the physical copy, but I do.
Yeah,
It's
I
not in
mean,
hand.
also,
I'm ready to dig into that special features and commentary track and all that shit.
nice.
But yep, I guess let me catch up with the chat. It's going kind of crazy. We got 10 people in here, man. I'm glad everybody's hanging
Yeah,
around.
man, good to have everyone on board.
Yeah. Let's see, I gotta.
Yeah, any questions for Richard or both of us? Like, if you want to post questions or comments, just carry on. We will get to them.
Okay, here's the Giallo submarine. Perfume is another excellent pick. It's almost like a Polanski film. If you like The Tenant or Repulsion, you'll love it. Yeah, man, I love
Time.
Repulsion. Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'll
It's,
definitely.
it's exactly like Repulsion, really, without giving
Okay.
anything away. But it's a good knockoff of Repulsion, should I say, rather than
Okay.
it's not a derogatory thing.
Yeah. The mayor said, "Glad you're here, man." He says, "Rape scenes. Somebody call Steve from Dead Pit." Yeah.
Oh, he's probably watching it.
Right. While Wrangler, I'm in Texas. Okay. At the mayor. Yep, it's probably Sean Clark. He was talking about the horror.
Halloween Pounds. Yeah.
Yeah. Chubbs, I live in Wisconsin. I'll trade you weather climates. Yeah, man.
Man.
It's warming up here. I don't know what it's like where you're at.
It was 91 yesterday, so no.
Right.
It's bad.
90.
Yeah.
Oh no, 90s are different to what it is over in the UK. The 90s is
It's like
scorching
30
hot.
for you or something. I forget how Celsius translates to Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It ain't good.
Right. Okay. Yeah, it's starting to warm up a little bit here as well. It's a couple of nice days over the week.
Giallo Submarine says, I have to see this Shatner horror. Sounds crazy. Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. I mean,
I have the VHS tape, and I know it's appeared on some like budget compilations. Impulse has it's on some budget comps, but it's never had a proper release. But I would kill, since Shatner's still alive, have him do a frickin' commentary. He probably doesn't even remember making it. It was 1974, so it was right after Star Trek was canceled.
last thing I've seen with Shatner, I seen him going up into space for a minute. Did y'all see that?
Oh yeah.
He got to some kind of rocket, and they
was
went into
bizarre,
space, into the atmosphere, and came back down.
Brilliant.
Isn't he like 90 now as well?
Yeah,
he's
high. He's up there, man.
Canadians never die.
Right.
Yeah. He got all his faculties for him for 90. He's still, like a 50, 60-year-old man.
That's got to be insane. I got to check this out, though, man. What's the name of it?
I got the old budget DVD of it.
Impulse.
That's going to be hilarious.
Might be on YouTube. 1974, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah.
The mayor. I just watched William Shatner last night on Joe Bob. He played the Devil's Rain. Yeah, I remember.
Yes.
Devil's Rain's good, man. He was young in that one.
That is a movie that is disturbing. Like the tone, and like of course the gore effects are really hard to. They're like gross as shit, but it's the tone is so weird.
The satanic stuff going on.
Yeah, it's just they managed to capture something really strange.
Giallo Submarine, the house with House with the Laughing Windows would be my number one pick, my all-time favorite. Sorely
Nice.
needs a Blu-ray. Damn. So
Hell yeah.
Oh man,
shit,
I
I'm
hope I'm
getting on
not.
that tonight. Damn it. Y'all done-
Honestly, I hope I'm not bigging it up too much, but it is
Yeah.
absolutely fucking fantastic.
He
Honestly,
said that's his
I
number
watched it again
one.
last night, and
Damn.
it's like an hour 45 minutes, but it goes like that for me anyway. Personally,
Yeah.
I absolutely love it, man.
Well, it was real late when I started it, and I was tired, so I only
Yeah,
got
it's
to, like through the credit scene. I've seen some weird people being hung up. I think.
Yeah.
With
Yeah,
blood.
yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, Richard said earlier, I'm so jealous that you're going to get that fucking experience for the first time.
Yeah.
I wish I could go back and watch this again for the first
That's
time.
why I love doing this stuff, man. You get good recs, and of course Richard's seen everything, so we haven't recommended him nothing yet.
hey, I haven't seen the Death Has Blue Eyes. There you go.
Okay, yeah. That's
Right,
true.
yeah. But Dirk always says he thinks I got good knowledge of Giallo films, and I think I'm okay. But Richard is far superior.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
starting to forget. I'm starting to forget actors and directors' names now. I'm like, oh man, come on, brain.
right.
Oh god, that's called getting old. Yeah,
know, I
sometimes I'm saying.
And Giallo Submarine said, "Shit, yeah, Richard, Arcane Sorcerer is amazing." Hell yeah.
Yeah. It's, oh man.
The mayor said, "Did everyone see that Kosh is releasing opera in Four Flies?" I got Four Flies on Grey Velvet 4K coming from Germany. I ordered a steelbook.
Yeah, I think that's the company he's on about.
Okay. Yeah.
I haven't gone 4K yet.
Haven't you? Oh man.
No, I'm still in HD's nuts land.
Yeah. I mean,
have you got a 4K TV?
No, I bought one I bought one when they were new, and
Right.
I couldn't get my DVDs to play right on it because Blu-rays looked better, but DVDs looked weird and sped up. And I tried every setting I could find to make DVDs look normal again, and it just looked so bad that I returned it the next day and got an HD TV instead, and I have not gone 4K yet. I'm going to have to eventually, because this TV isn't going to last forever.
And now they're doing this other bullshit where they want to region lock the 4Ks now.
Right.
Here we go again. Here comes bullshit,
damn, man. That was the thing with 4K. They were region free,
And I thought that they'd found that it made no difference, that the money these companies thought they were saving by locking stuff region was a total misnomer, and they ended up making more money because they could sell to anyone in the world. But I think it's the distributors and the rights and the legal teams are getting pissed off that you can watch movies from all over the world. It's like, come on.
They're like, screw it, I don't have to buy this locked version.
Yeah, with the 4K, I've been reading up, and it's not doing as well as people expected.
That's really the small niche group.
Yeah,
DVD
takes 60% of the market.
Yeah,
Blu-ray
DVD is still the banger for sure.
But Richard, I would highly recommend to upgrade, because I only did about 6 months ago, 4K, and it's worth it. I don't buy everything.
Not every film needs a 4K.
Don't rebuy everything. Just buy
I didn't rebuy everything with Blu-ray. I still have a shit ton of DVDs. I'm compared to a lot of people, I'm pretty slow. I just got The Haunting of Julia.
Oh man,
and Blu-ray. Yeah, Haunting of Julia, man. Whew.
That's going to be probably.
I need to see that, man. I've heard a lot of
my number one film. So there's The Haunting of Julia. There's Who Saw Her Die in 1972. Don't Look Now, 1973, and The Haunting of Julia, 1977. Now those three films are so similar,
Oh wow!
Yeah, I always wonder if Who Saw Her Die was written because of Nicholas Roeg. I think that's how you say his name. Doing Don't Look Now, because it's not the same plot at all exactly, but it feels like somebody looked at promotional stills for Don't Look Now, and some Italian producer said, okay, we need something fast, and they ended up releasing Who Saw Her Die slightly before Don't Look Now.
Right, yeah. Yeah, it's,
Man.
It would take longer to make movies.
it's going to be a huge spoiler, but Don't Look Now is coming in my list. But that was done off a Daphne du Maurier book, which, yeah, I'm sure Aldo Lado must have, people who saw her die,
Yeah.
or vice versa, which came first is that old thing, And Haunting at Julia is just fantastic. It's pretty much like, to me, it's like a remake of Don't Look Now, like a British version.
I can see that.
That makes sense.
Okay.
But that's
I've only
what I'm
seen
gonna
Don't
get.
Look Now out of those three.
I'm definitely going to get that 4K though, the Haunting at Julia for sure.
Yeah. Chris C says, the mayor, really? You said Kosh? Don't know of them.
Yeah, German.
It's a German label. Okay, yeah. That's the steelbook I got coming. Okay. I will probably get 4 Flies then, since 4Ks are all region.
I'm kicking myself for not getting the 4 Flies, the last release that come out, limited edition one.
Well,
I know it's £60, but
I did get it. I bought it from Severin, but that was bullshit, complete bullshit, what they did, in my opinion.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So I sold it. I flipped it big time. And I ordered that German steelbook. And I was like,
yeah.
I still have the DVD.
They marketed it. They marketed it like those nice limited editions, like from Arrow, the boxes, and it wasn't nothing like that. So
yeah, it just come like as a normal, like standard.
It was a slip, a regular slip, and it was $63. And that's just insane.
Yeah, that's why I didn't get it.
I'm like, no.
I remember when I hit the freaking ceiling when somebody was charging $45 for something. I can't remember what it was. There was some Blu-ray coming out a couple years ago or several years ago now, and they wanted like $42 for it. And I was like, what?
Yeah.
What? How dare you?
The standard,
almost. What movie collectors will pay, and now it's like, here's a $70 shit.
Yeah, man, it's getting crazy, and it's our fault, really. We keep
it's not my fault.
Oh, it's not.
It's more Darren's fault than mine. So
right.
Sorry, Darren.
Put my hand up. But they're creeping up in price all the time, isn't it? But you don't know how long this shit's gonna last as well, because things are going digital now.
Yeah.
Who's to say that we're not going to be able to have any releases in 10 years' time, maybe?
Yeah, man.
Well, I'll probably be too fucking old by the time to even worry about that. But yeah, the way it's going, I don't think, get everything you can now, especially if there's rare films that you need. I would urge people to try and track them down now and get them.
Anything you love to watch more than once, rent stuff from streaming all you can, or get stuff for free, But if you want to watch something over and over again, get it, because you never know. Or
like
the streaming,
the streaming stuff, man. They edit it, they do what they want. It could get chopped up in a few years and scenes missing. You're like, what the hell is this shit?
Exactly, especially the way of the world now, where films are getting cancelled and what have you. But
you never know what's going to offend somebody nowadays.
And buy, I urge people as well, buy what you love, because I see so many YouTubers, and they, buy things and they don't even like the films and that. Buy what you love, like you say, if you're going to watch it twice a year or even once a year, go ahead and buy what you love and carry the tradition going and all that, because we never know, it may be coming sooner than later.
And sometimes a movie you hated will come back to haunt you, and it ends up being one of your favorites.
Exactly.
I know that happened to me so many times, where something I was like, oh god, yeah, and then years later I'm like, that is in my top 10 now.
Yeah,
right, man. There's been several that's done that. I'm trying to think of one right out the gate, but
definitely urge people to go back and rewatch stuff as well. Yeah.
The mayor says
so many times.
The mayor says, "Is there another cut of Lisa and the Devil? It has a different name.
Yeah,
House of Exorcism. Yeah, but I don't recommend that one. There was another name of it. The Devil. Wait, I got it in my notes over here. I'm cheating. The Devil Takes the Dead.
Oh,
is an alternate title. So
I didn't even know that one.
yeah.
Nice.
Let's see, Chrissy. Lisa and the Devil is a Kino release. Yeah, but I couldn't find it this
Yeah.
last sale.
I think I got that like the day it came out. That was
Yeah.
like forever ago.
Yeah,
I'm
it's out
pretty
of
sure
print.
it's out of print. Yeah, it's like 20. You can get a version of it like £26 in the UK.
I got a
I don't know if
Spanish
it's,
release coming. Oh, I
yeah,
got one.
nice.
It's
Yeah,
coming from the UK,
nice.
but it's from it's a Spain release or whatever.
That's the only way to get some of these is like that now.
Right. Was it Tim Conway or Harvey Korman in the sketch with Telly Savalas?
Yeah, it was definitely Harvey Korman. Thank you, Mayor. I could not. I always mix up just the names of Tim Conway and Harvey Korman. But yeah, that's that Carol Burnett episode, and it's sweet.
I'm gonna
Do you know
check
if
it out.
that's on YouTube? Is that
I
on
was a
YouTube?
kid. Like when I was a kid, Carol Burnett was on all the time. You know.
Yeah, I grew up on that.
What were you saying there? My bad.
Just wondering whether it was on YouTube because I wouldn't mind watching that actually.
Yeah, I imagine it probably is somewhere.
Probably, yeah.
Somebody probably
Be able to find it on the internet, I would imagine.
We're coming up on 2 hours, man. I hope.
Yeah, I was saying to
not
Richard when you
keeping
went
you
for
too
toilet
long.
break, hopefully don't keep it.
Oh, I got time. Let's keep going. Yeah.
Okay. Wild Wrangler. I want to see the house with laughing windows. See the movie. I mean, yep. I just picked up the Arrow edition of Who Saw Her Die recently.
Oh, yeah, that is fantastic. I've picked up that recently as well. Fantastic version.
Streaming is fine if your favorite film is The Notebook because it will never get removed, canceled. But if your favorite is Cannibal Holocaust, best to have a physical copy. I agree. Couldn't agree more, man.
Definitely.
My niece is definitely a stream only. She'll get excited if a movie is coming back to Netflix. I always tell her if you owned a physical copy, you wouldn't be at Netflix's mercy.
Yeah,
right.
Absolutely.
I just got your message, and Richard. Yeah, I will look into that.
Yes, hopefully that clip isn't locked down for my my region or anything. But yeah, the clip of Harvey Korman and Telly Savalas is indeed on YouTube.
Awesome.
So I'm ready for my number 3.
Yeah.
If you guys are ready.
We're waiting, anticipating.
Oh yeah.
From that beautiful box set from Arrow, this is the Killer Has Reserved 9 Seats.
This is one that I thought. It didn't make my top 5, but I wanted it to. But carry on.
Yeah. So this is a bunch of rich jerks end up in a theater, and sure enough, they get picked off one by one, and it takes a supernatural turn, and it's super stylish, weird trashiness. Like it gets really trashy, and then
it's like in a castle, right?
Yeah, it's an old theater, but
yeah, that's what it is.
It's like an old castle. It's very gothic. It's like the most gothic theater in the world,
right?
And it gets really like sleazy and you don't put knives in there. That's not where knives go, sir.
Yeah,
but it's solid as hell. It's really good. I can't believe I haven't watched it since I got the Blu-ray. It's like top of my list of things. Like, damn it, I own that. I need to put that on. What's wrong with me?
Really? You've never watched the Blu-ray? Oh, man.
I had my old bootleg. I can't remember if it's a download bootleg. I think it might have been a bootleg.
It's so much better, the Blu-ray experience as well. And there's some great extras as well, you know.
That whole box set, everything in that is awesome.
The only one that was weird, I think, that's the one with the weapon, the hour, and the motive.
I love that name, though, that title.
I really enjoy that one, but the absence of music, they went for the minimal, absolute bare minimum score.
Yeah.
And it almost has no music. And I'm like, I mean, that's like, that might have been the director's thing. Like he was as a stylistic choice. I have a feeling it was. But man, it needs some freaking Morricone or some what's his name? Stelvio Cipriani, like any of those dudes would have killed that. I think the movie would be even better with one of their scores on it. But anyway, Killer's Reserve 9 Seats, and plus it has the most it's not a scary mask that the killer wears. It's one of the hardest things to look at. As far as mask goes. It's ugly. Oh God, I
Yeah,
want
it
to
is,
punch my
man.
TV. God, I don't know. It's like it's kind of worse than The Mask from Curtains, because The Mask
Right.
from Curtains
Yeah.
is really creepy, but this one is just unsettling in a totally different direction.
It's almost
Yeah.
like a what do you call it? Like a ventriloquist doll or something
Yeah.
in a way.
Yep. Blech.
Definitely got a weird edge
Yeah.
to it. It's like nothing you'll ever see again.
Nice, man. Yeah.
But it's such a great film. Like you say, the gothic atmosphere and that is fantastic. I think Janet Agron's in it as well. Is Howard Ross in it? I think too.
Yep. Howard
Um,
Ross definitely.
the way they get stalked around this, old theatre is fantastic. And again, for the time frame, 1974, it's right up there. One of the best of that year, I would say as well. I fought
Like I
hard.
said,
I
that's
couldn't
probably
quite
my
get it.
favorite. That box set is probably my favorite that Arrow's put out of
Really
those
good.
essentials.
Right, yeah. Because I like all three films. It's like Smile Before Death as well. I really like. You don't hear a lot of people mention that.
Yeah.
It's sort of fucking off the wall. That score to that is crazy. But definitely my favorite film in the box set was The Killer Museum 90 for sure.
Nice.
But yeah, got
Yeah,
anything
man.
else to say on that? Or?
That's it for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Number 3.
So
Yeah.
on my number 3 would be, I know Dirk would probably kick me now for saying this, but it's Dario Argento's The Stendhal Syndrome.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
And a bit of history here because Dirk, I know Richard don't
Yeah.
know, but Dirk, I really got him to watch this film. I kept on and on to him.
Yeah.
And he didn't
And I bought
really
it.
care for it much.
Yeah.
But
Not for
so
you.
it wasn't for me at first, which I'll come on to. This film has grown on me over the years. So it's obviously directed by Dario Argento, music by Ennio Morricone, which is to die for. It's just so beautiful, the soundtrack. A young policewoman slowly goes insane while tracking down an elusive serial killer rapist killer through Italy when she herself becomes a victim of the brutal man's obsession. So yeah, you've got this young, like Asia Argento's this young cop. She goes to Florence, and been told that there's this killer there. And this guy is fucking brutal, man. This guy is reminds me very much of the killer Buffalo Bill from Silence of the Lambs, the way he acts and everything.
Yeah, he's grimy as hell too.
Yeah. So the first half of the film is pretty much her trying to track down this serial killer. We got the Stendhal syndrome, which is kind of a fear of paintings. It happens to Asia Argento and Anna Manning in the film. What can I say about this? I think it's beautifully shot. I think the performance of Asia Argento is probably the best she's ever done, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I like Trauma, but I love this one quite a bit.
I'm a fan of Trauma. Like,
Yeah.
I think
out
she's
of
good
the-
at that, but she's
Yeah.
she's really young in that as well. And by the time this film comes around, she's really, I don't know, I think it's a phenomenal performance. And I think she looks so hot in this as well. It's the best she's ever looked.
See, we always argue on, well, not argue, but we disagree on that. Because I always tell you that it's like, especially like nudity scenes with her.
Right.
It's like Dario Argento's face. I
don't get that.
I see Dario Argento's face every time. It's like Dario's got tits, and I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
Man,
I hope now you've mentioned that it doesn't come into my head at any point, but we shall see.
I can't get past it. I don't know.
I don't know.
hey, Dario Argento, he was handsome for like 4 minutes in the 70s. And the rest of his life, he looked like a damn ghoul.
Right.
Like he looks better as a 3,000-year-old man now. But yeah,
he does actually look better now than he did back then. Yeah, because he had a really big drug problem at one stage, didn't he?
That's what I'm counting on is looking somewhat normal when I finally get old instead of this garbage face. So
shit.
We'll see what happens.
But yeah, the killer, like I say, is brutal in this, played by Thomas Cressman. So good. she's basically, they have sort of this cat and mouse game, for the first half of the film, and then when you think you come to the conclusion, it takes a complete wild sort of twist. Again, I won't say too much to give it away, but a lot of people don't like it. They sort of zone out by that stage. They think, it's a bit ridiculous what comes on like after that. To me, I don't know. It works for me, so it's great. But yeah, I think it's one of his most underrated films. I do. I think it could.
I just think it was just
misunderstood.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely give it another watch. The first time I watched it, I didn't like it. First time I watched it, so I don't know what possessed me to go back. But yeah, it just clicked with me. Just clicked with me.
Like I have talked about earlier, like I don't like movies with rape scenes, and a lot of times it's because of the director's intentions. Like, is it for titillation? Is it a time filler? Like, I don't know if you've seen the European cut of Tombs of the Blind Dead, where there's a lady, one of the main characters gets raped, and then when the scene's over, it goes back to nothing happening. Like, nothing has changed.
Yeah.
Like, it's just a throwaway moment. So I always watch the American version because it doesn't happen. But in Stendhal Syndrome, the rape it's not sexy. It is ugly shit. And
sweaty
also, yeah. And Thomas Kretschmann is like, he's like this gorgeous, like freaking amazingly hot dude. But man, he is gross. Like you want to fuck. But anyway, like, and it shows you the trauma. Like it shows you like her mental state is destroyed by what she's been through. And so you have consequences for the action. Spoiler alert, she doesn't cut his pee-pee off, but we can't have not every dick can get cut off after a rape scene.
Right.
This is probably his most dark and disturbing film by a long way. The subject matter that we just mentioned,
especially with his own daughter in there.
Yeah, his own daughter.
It must have been hard to actually film your own daughter getting raped at least twice in a film.
Yeah. And like in trauma, she's like you said, she's underage in that one, and she's all in a shower scene. Like, damn, dude.
I don't know what was going on there. Best to not even mention that, to be honest. But yeah, it's based on a book, the same sort of name as Stendhal Syndrome, which I said, all about paintings and all that. Dario claimed to suffer from the condition when he visited his grandparents, I think, or parents in Athens back in the 1940s. And it's one of the first Italian films to have CGI, and the CGI is terrible, if I'm honest.
It's amazing.
Really fucking bad.
It is fucking bad.
It's like
out of the movie. I ain't gonna
an
lie.
old like Commodore 64 computer graphic.
Like I think this was after Jurassic Park, and it's like they actually set CGI back a few years when they did this movie.
Man, it's bad.
It's bad. Lucky enough, it don't take me out of the film in any way.
I think that's probably one of the problems I have with it. But like I said, I need to give it another shot, and because I try not to really, get on a movie too hard unless I've seen it twice. So,
the film didn't go down well anyway with Argento's fan base for whatever reasons. That's probably one of them. I mentioned Silence of the Lambs earlier. Florence was used in the film Hannibal.
Oh yeah.
And I class, we're talking about people classing films as different giallos and all that. I class Hannibal as a giallo.
Right.
Because if you go back and people look at me and they think, "What the fuck you on about?" and then I'll say, "Go back and watch it."
Yeah. For sure.
That could be classed as a giallo.
Except for the twist.
Right. Okay. Yeah. But there's enough there, I would say.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
It definitely I would say
there's enough.
Everything else is. So, yeah.
It even got the guy from Black Belly of the Tarantula play, in it as well. And obviously you got the scenes in Italy. What can I say about this film? I just absolutely love it. It just gets better and better with each watch. For me, it's brutal, I know, but again, if you've watched it once and you're thinking, I didn't like it and all that, I would urge you to go back and give it another go. because that's what I did, and
I gotta.
dividends.
I'm gonna be honest though. I figured it out. I figured it out. And usually, if I figure out a movie, it don't like I figured it out pretty quick too.
Right.
You know? And
It's quite obvious, yeah. If you actually watch it for the first time, becomes quite obvious at one stage.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say, obviously when it takes that turn, but again, it's never really affected by, it don't affect me things like that. If I love a film, I love a film anyway.
Yeah.
But it is kind of obvious, I guess. Yeah, I can't argue with that.
Awesome. That's the number 3.
Yep.
All right, man. Well, this is going to be my number 3, and that is Jennifer O'Neill is the lead lady in this one.
I know what you're going to say.
The Psychic.
Nice.
Yep.
Lucio Fulci's.
Very nice.
But yeah, man.
I've always behind. Sorry, Dirk. I'm just going to show them up. You carry on talking if you are.
Yeah.
Just both the Stendhal.
Oh, the Stendhal. I haven't seen that window one. You got a lot of those window box sets.
I got them when they first come out. Yeah.
Them things go for big money, man. Like now. But yeah. So this is Lucio Fulci's, man. There's no sleaze in this. This is not extremely gory. I would say this shows like the true, like, Fulci's like talent, truly his true talent in this movie. It's nothing like anything else he's made. Jennifer O'Neill is beautiful and not in a slutty way,
Right.
If that makes any sense to anybody. But she shines in this movie. Pretty much everybody, man. But I like the alternate title better than the Psychic. 7 Notes in Black.
Tuned to the 7 Notes in Black. I think.
Well, there's 7 Notes in Black, and then you got Murder to the Tune of 7 Black
right. Yeah.
Notes.
Yeah. Sorry.
And then there's another one. Death Tolls 7 Times. I've never heard.
I've never heard of that one.
Okay. But so it takes place in England. This woman, she's it was a girl. She's a little girl in England. She's having a vision, and she's seeing her mother commit suicide off the side of a cliff. That's happening in England, but she's in Italy. So I'm trying not to confuse everybody. My brain and my mouth kind of go crazy sometimes.
That's okay.
But so she starts seeing more visions. She's grown now, and she keeps having these visions of this murder. And she's at her a house that her husband recently married. She recently married, and they got a house. She wants to renovate it for a surprise for him, and but she just keeps having these more visions. So she's trying to figure this shit out. Where's this leading to? She finds a skeleton in the wall at the house, and this is early on, so it's not really a spoiler. But I'd say the best quote of the film is from Gloria Ducci. She plays Gloria Ducci. Ida Galli.
Right.
She says, "I've had 56 lovers and haven't killed even one of them." So I was just like,
right.
Gosh, damn,
girl.
Yeah, settle down. But you got Dardano Sacchetti is a screenwriter. Man, this movie, I mean, watching it again, like going through these movies, I was like, this has got to be in my top 5.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. It's beautifully made. I mean, like I said, I already said Fulci, man. You can see his true talent in this film. Like, you can say whatever you want to say about his other shit, but this is put together very well. And let's see here. I'm trying to see.
It's in that golden period as well. That, like, you could say 1977.
Yeah, 77.
Maybe
that's the year I was born.
Nice.
Right. Yeah. And like you say, Jennifer O'Neill, like, really good performance. She's actually in another giallo called The Flower in His Mouth from 1975.
What's it called?
Yeah.
What's it called?
The Flower in His Mouth. It's
The
you
flower
can
in
get it
his
on
mouth.
YouTube. Yeah, 1975 on YouTube. You can see it. So I don't think there's a physical copy. That's how I watched it. And she's really good in that one. She's really good.
That's a hell of a title. The flower in his mouth.
And it makes sense when you actually watch it as well.
Okay.
The psychic was what fought Phenomena for the number 5 spot. I almost picked the psychic for my number 5. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So good.
So,
But yeah, it's. I mean, like I said, I'm trying to do this film justice, but I guarantee I urge people to go check this one out. This is
yeah, definitely
top notch Fulci. That's not
really,
sleaze.
Restrained, like him, like actively, or
Yeah.
like at least before he was known for the big
Yeah.
gore stuff. So yeah.
Right. I mean, the score is awesome. The moments of intense suspense. That's what I was like trying to, rattle off in my head. The suspense in this one is more than a lot of his others. That depend on the gore. But,
yeah. This shows off his talent as a filmmaker, and like so underrated. How many times you talk to a Fulci fan that'll even mention this film? Not many.
Right.
But it should be right up there with with some of his best films ever, because certainly top 10 for me.
Right. But something I found interesting.
Go on, sorry.
Tarantino used the 7 black notes that play in the film.
Right.
He used that in Kill Bill Volume 1.
Oh yeah.
And I didn't know that shit.
And that tune as well is fantastic, isn't it?
Yeah.
The actual music piece that you're talking about.
It is, fantastic. Man. It's creepy.
Once you hear that, you can't never forget that.
Especially the way that the film ends is just perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. Fabio Frizzi's score still holds up as well. Tarantino also claimed he would remake it.
Right, I've never heard of that. No.
With Bridget Fonda as the lead.
Wow. Okay.
But it never happened. And
actually, Bridget Fonda's come up on a couple of my picks, even that I've been going through. As she was possibly going to be making these films, so she obviously was going to have a sort of career, with some of these Italian directors. Sorry, I didn't want to.
Oh, you're good.
Sorry,
No,
but go on. Sorry.
She didn't want to pay taxes. She wanted to go to Italy, and that's why you get such crazy, you get some of these really super recognizable people all throughout the 70s, and it's they just wanted an Italian vacation, and they didn't want to freaking have to report it to whatever their home country was. So there you go.
Carol.
It's actually going to be in, I think, the Stendhal syndrome. Think about it now. I don't want to have to fact check me on that, but she was charging too much money apparently.
Oh
that's what put a sort of career down with Italian directors.
And this is another one where every actor spoke English, and then they,
right.
The Italian track is different actors, but everybody.
This is why I think you like Footprints in films like that. Perfume of the Lady in Black, because I know Dirk obviously likes this film a lot, and this is a slow burn as well. This is not your fast sort of,
See, sometimes I'll watch the film in Italian because I want to see the way it's supposed to be,
Right. Yeah. The writing,
Because we was doing Evil Eye and Girl Knew Too Much.
Right.
The American sucks. The American version.
That is one where I definitely do not watch the dub. That is when I watch the Italian with the subtitles for.
Right. It's so damn like a comic,
Yeah. Takes you out of the film or whatever.
But that's my number 3, The Psychic.
Awesome.
And I'm gonna
guys. I'm gonna be right back. I need a moment.
No problem.
I'll be right back.
No problem. And so we're gonna skip my number 2 because that was phenomenal. So.
Oh right, yeah.
Well, it's not really. We already talked about the number 2. I can catch up with the chat though.
Yeah, carry on, yeah.
let's see. Where was we at? I need to keep marking. Let's see. Okay, yeah. The mayor says just check YouTube and that Telly Savalas sketch is on there. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice, thanks.
The mayor says it's not as bad as the CGI in Argento's Dracula 3D. I don't care what
No,
Uncle Bill says. Yeah, man.
that fucking praying mantis scene in that
Yeah,
film is
dude.
unreal.
I can't get with the Dracula 3D.
I try to get a little bit. I can get a little bit of enjoyment out of it. Probably for all the wrong reasons,
Yeah.
especially that praying mantis scene.
Hmm.
But yeah, that's one you just can't really defend that film. You know, I'm an Argento Mark. I'm a fanboy. I class myself as a fanboy, but you
Yeah.
can't defend that film at all. Any
No,
way, shape,
man.
or form.
I,
Or Giallo, man. You make the film
I
Giallo
mean,
as well.
I guess it'd be a good watch along to laugh at, you know.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
I mean,
I
that's about it.
watched Giallo. His film Giallo from 2009. I
Yeah,
watch
I
it as a
haven't seen that
comedy.
either. Yeah.
Well, if you watch it as a comedy, it works. I
Adrian
know it's
Brody.
got
You got
yeah,
Adrian Brody. Yeah, I
yeah.
haven't watched. I
The
will get
actual
around.
twist in that, you're on about the twist in Stendhal. The twist in that is so fucking obvious.
Mm,
You'll be like, but I think it's got merit to watch. It just how bad it is.
right.
So yeah,
And Jallo Submarine says, "Hell yes to the psychic." Hell yeah, man.
yeah, man.
The mayor says at Jallo Submarine, "Are you ever going to finish the Ranking Jallo series on your channel?" At the
Yeah,
mayor,
I was gonna say that. Giallo
at the
Submarine. I'd love to see him come back to like doing more videos because I don't think he's done one for a while.
okay,
I really enjoy if you get a chance
yeah,
to watch all his past
I've
videos. Fantastic.
I've seen some of his stuff. I
Oh
subscribe
right,
to.
okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I subscribe and I was checking out his channel. He's got some good stuff, man.
And I don't know how we would feel about it, but if he's welcome to come on here anytime he wants, if he wants to come on here and pick a topic of his choice,
Yeah, we have
we
to
will.
schedule it out. I got
Yeah, yeah,
Benicio coming, but yeah, man,
yeah.
definitely
Right. Get back to us if that sounds
right.
good.
And see, let's see, Jalo Submarine at the mayor. I definitely intend to get back to making videos this summer. Okay, awesome. I could have gotten Argento's Dracula at the Dollar Tree, but $1 is still too much to pay for that shit. I
A
couldn't
dollar
agree.
is it's worth it for the praying mantis scene. $1, I
Yeah,
think.
I
It's
don't know, man.
so
No, I might.
I don't hate his Dracula at all. I hesitate to say I like it, but
yeah,
there's shots in it that are really pretty. I remember seeing there were two versions that were out. There was a streaming version that everybody saw
Hmm.
that the colors were completely blown out, it was too bright. And
right.
then I was like, well, I'll wait for the DVD. So I waited for the DVD and ended up being like, okay, this is bad, but like the moment that is like worth the $1 for me, not the praying mantis, the train station
Yeah,
where
yeah, yeah. That's good.
one of the characters goes to a train station and it's physically painful and depressing to look at because it is everybody standing in front of a green screen
Yeah.
and there's not even anything real. It's like they didn't even have like a stairway or like a staircase for people to walk up. So it's just this completely flat, not 3D. Like it looks like someone projected a child's drawing of what they think a train station is
Yeah,
like.
man, it's
Yeah.
That part
Yeah.
is hilarious and at the same time a perfect example of like what's left of the Italian horror industry. Like,
I don't
Yeah,
know what
the
he
budget was
must have been on
terrible.
some serious shit when he made that movie. You know, I don't know what he
I
was
think
thinking.
what happened, like, because when Richard went for a breakdown, we was talking about Giallo from 2009 as well. And I see that as a comedy more than anything else.
Mhm.
And if you watch it that way, you can get enjoyment out of it. But I think he went through that problem where everyone was trying to get him to come out with another film. And I think Dracula 3D, they must have just rushed it because there's no money involved whatsoever. You can see, as Richard said.
Yeah.
But then we got Black Glasses, so not all is bad, you know.
My Glasses was good stuff.
Yeah, Black
I think
Glasses.
so, yeah.
It's like I would definitely. I need to buy it. I give it probably a 6 out of 10.
Yeah.
For
Yeah,
me.
six or seven, I would. Yeah, yeah.
Had that thing that Argento has always done really well, which is you get lost, like the characters get lost, or they go on a mini journey, or like the film just feels like it's like running on pure dream logic.
Right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it felt like a nightmare, and that was my favorite parts of that movie.
Yeah, there's like an hour-long chase sequence, really, or where they're getting sort of chased.
Right.
But yeah, that had no right to be as good as what it was.
And Giallo Submarine says, "Would love to make an appearance on here, guys. Let's sort it out." Yeah, man.
Yeah, definitely. I think I've got him on Facebook, so yeah, we'll make that happen. And
Okay.
again, while Richard is on you, if you want to do the Spanish Gialli top 5 in the future, then yeah, we'll go for that. If you're up for that, then just let us know.
Yeah.
And we'll kind of get like something penciled. We'll get some dates and stuff sorted, in the coming week. I love that.
Whatever works for everybody. Yeah.
As long as Dirk's fine,
Yeah. I'm easy, man. I'm easy like Sunday morning.
Oh, baby.
Let's see. Wild Wrangler, need to see the Psychic. Yeah, man. Highly recommend.
Definitely.
Highly. Definitely. But if man, I hate to do this. I got to take a break for just a second.
That's okay. This is what happens when you get a little bit older.
Yeah.
I'm sure I'll go again. Like I'll go at some point anyway.
You need to go, man. Just let me know.
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
No worry. We'll keep the people entertained. So never got Richard. So what have you been watching? Any sort of anything you want to comment on? Like in recent weeks, or
I wish I had my notebook with me. I write down like.
You do what I do then. Write down.
I used to record everything, and I got tired of like keeping. So I just started keeping track of first time watches, and this year I have scaled it back even further, where I'm just keeping track of like notable first time watches. I finally got to the theater, and I saw Renfield.
Okay, yeah.
Good old Nicky Cage. That was a lot of fun. Then I saw the new Evil Dead Rise with my buddy.
Yeah, I seen your picture on Facebook. Yeah,
he had no idea. My friend Jason, he's a big book nerd, and so he didn't know what the Evil Dead was. He didn't know. He knows vaguely who Sam Raimi is, but he's like totally just dropped him into it. And
I'm hearing good things about that. I don't know.
It's good. It's solid. I've only heard a couple people didn't like it. Almost everyone I've talked to really enjoyed it. It is. I describe it as being trapped in a nightmare. It is.
Right.
It is because I liked the remake.
I didn't like the remake. Do you think I'd like this one now? Is it totally different?
I think so. My issues with the remake were there was like a couple characters that had nothing. There was a couple characters that they were just cannon fodder. They were just there to be body count people. They had no personality, nothing at all. This one, everybody feels like you care about them, and it's like even if they're not well established, their performances are better too. So I loved it. And then last night we finally got around to Scream 6.
Oh right, I've not seen that yet. Any good?
Scream fan. I loved it. I liked it better than 5.
Nice.
Yeah,
I like 6 better than 5.
Yeah, and I did like 5, but this was.
I didn't like 5 that much.
I like 5.
It's like the acting got better with the character in part 6. In part 5, they were. I don't know what the hell was going on, but
they needed Wes. They needed Wes around, but he wasn't.
That's another one though. Like with these kind of movies, if I can figure it out fast, it kind of like it takes me away from it. And I figured out both killers real fast.
Nicely done.
I think with the Scream films, though, you just kind of just take them in anyway. I don't think they're to be taken too seriously. Certainly, you've got all these YouTube people reviewing a film and they're
I'm
looking
not.
into every aspect. They're fucking reading all the masks and
Yeah, I'm
shit.
not
I can't
interested
get into that.
to cover Scream or any of the big IPs. You know,
Just
they've been
sit
talked
down
to
with
death.
your popcorn type of film. Just
Yeah,
get the enjoyment.
have
Because
fun.
Richard was mentioning the new Evil Dead as well. I know Stuart really
Yeah.
likes that one as well. And the
Yeah.
and the remake, which I didn't like. With the,
It was. I mean, I like it better than Army of Darkness,
Wow.
I know. When you said that, I thought, yeah.
but I don't like Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness is one I didn't like it for years. I loved it when I saw it as a kid, and then it just it got on my nerves
Right.
at a time when I wanted like another serious Evil Dead movie.
Mhm.
But
Okay,
now I when I revisit Army of Darkness, I know I'm there to have fun, and it's
yeah.
It's
one-
just
I love
real.
it.
I don't know. And it's funny how that works because some movies like Street Trash, you know,
Yeah.
it's just straight retarded. But and I love it. But you know, I don't know. Army of Darkness is too damn silly for me. I don't know.
See,
And
I
watched
thought
it-
that about.
watched
I
it
thought
a lot.
that more about Evil Dead 2.
Yeah,
Evil
I
Dead's
thought,
very
like,
silly.
Evil Dead 2 is
the
obviously
Evil Dead
a
is
remake.
my favorite out of all.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So,
But the original, yeah, you can't surpass that film for me anyway. I think
yeah.
that's by far the best in there. But I like Army of Darkness better than Evil Dead 2, which is kind of unpopular opinion. But I do like Evil Dead 2, but it's not quite, you know.
Evil Dead 2 is my gateway to horror. I probably wouldn't be sitting here without seeking out Evil Dead.
Oh, right.
Evil Dead 2 and Phenomena were the ones that they talked about in that This Is Horror show that I saw on MTV. And,
Oh, right, yeah.
also known as Stephen King's World of Horror, where they had interviews with Stephen King, with the most buck-toothed Stephen King ever, talking about.
He's like, they're like 20-minute, 30-minute episodes,
Yeah.
something like that. Yeah, I've seen them on YouTube.
I found 2 tapes. I actually have one of the tapes. It's like 90 minutes. It takes multiple episodes and puts them all together.
No.
But yeah, the Evil Dead 2 was the one I rented the most as a kid, like over and over and over.
Yeah, that's the one you'd see in the video store.
I had that memorized.
Yeah, because I've heard you guys in America found it, like Dead Pit Boys say it a lot. You found it hard to get hold of the original Evil Dead. I believe it was.
I seen the original Evil Dead first on TV.
Oh, you did it on TV.
On TV.
But I mean, back
was
in like
edited,
the
but it
80s.
scared the shit out of my little young ass. So.
Oh,
Yeah.
it still scares me today.
I was really lucky. Right when I got into wanting to watch horror movies, Blockbuster Video, the big chain, had just bought the smaller chain that was in my neighborhood called Video Extron, and Video Extron had this incredible selection. And when Blockbuster bought them out, things were okay at first. They still had all of the old stuff still sitting on the shelves, but then Blockbuster was doing that we guarantee we'll have the new movie bullshit. So they'd have, 35 copies of Sneakers with Robert Redford or some shit. And so they had to make space in the store for the new movie Wall, which was my mom's favorite shit. My mom would rent anything from the new Wall, like craziness. But anyway, that's in a whole nother episode.
Right.
That's like a whole part of my life. But so a lot of the horror section and action, anything old that wasn't getting rented enough started to get boxed up and sold. And I didn't have enough money as a kid to buy these movies on the for sale shelf.
No, man, I used to record the shit off TV.
Yeah.
So
Evil Dead. I was lucky. I had both Evil Dead and Evil Dead 2 at my disposal, and Evil Dead 2 that disturbed me greatly as a kid. That and Hellraiser, because my parents they gave me their old VCR when they got a new one, and they didn't give a shit what I rented. They didn't.
That was same here, man. My first the two that got me into horror. I know I've talked this to death with everybody. I'll just be brief about it. It was Texas Chainsaw Massacre and The Exorcist. Those two pulled me into the genre.
Hell yeah.
Never let go. So.
Yeah.
My gateway was Salem's Lot on TV.
Oh, yeah.
79, 80. After
that holds up, too. That is a...
Oh, yeah. Salem's Lot. My favorite vampire movie.
Nice. I remember having to pause Hellraiser and go out and sit with my parents while they were watching sex comedies because my parents loved sex comedies.
Oh, they were big back then. Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah, we used to watch them all the time. As a kid, like, I used to watch Porky's and Screwball.
Oh yeah, that is.
Yeah.
I watching that with my parents is disgusting. Anyway,
Yeah.
so I go
Yeah.
and sit with them, and they were like, "Are you okay?" I'm like, "Yeah, what's up?" And like, "Is that movie Rented to Scare?" I'm like, "No, I just wanted to see what you guys were watching," but I was totally terrified to go and finish Hellraiser.
Yeah, I remember watching Hellraiser right back when it first came out.
It was 87,
It's
right?
87, yeah.
Yeah, dude.
For me, that, like, the summer, like that summer, I was renting everything, watching everything, copying everything with 2 VCRs. I watched Hellraiser that much that I haven't gone. I never went back to it for at least like 20 years. I've recently gone back.
I remember
so
it was
I've got
the
another appreciation for it now.
it won an award that year for grossest movie or whatever. The best special effects in
Yeah.
Fangoria magazine. I just remember.
Well, yeah, well deserved. Well
Right.
deserved.
Yeah, but absolute. Like I said, I went back recently and absolutely love that film.
Yeah.
Starting to
Yeah.
get the love back for it, like,
Right.
I got my number 2 all set.
All right.
Yeah.
Good deal.
All right.
Fire away.
So, if you guys like candelabras, and I know you do, then you need the ultimate candelabra enthusiast named Ricardo Freda.
Yep.
Good old Murder Obsession. Every movie that he did that was horror had candelabras featured prominently in them. Murder Obsession is a film that I found completely by accident. I was looking for, I was scavenging those horror compilations, and they had a movie on it called Fear. And it said, a film actor and his girlfriend go to a haunted mansion where his mother is blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, okay, sure, Fear. Put it on. And within seconds, I'm like, wait, holy shit, this is Italian horror. This is what, how did someone sneak an Italian horror movie in one of these sets and no one knows about it? And I didn't know anyone who'd heard of this movie, especially not under its Fear title, except the old VHS tape that was, I forget the company that put out the big boxes.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Wizard?
Midnight Eye or
Oh.
Anyway.
Midnight Video, maybe?
Wizard Video.
I said Wizard.
Oh, Wizard.
Yeah.
You said Wizard? Okay, yeah. So they had put that out, but no one either regarded it very highly or anyone remembered it. And it was exactly my jam. It was exactly what I wanted. It was weird and stupid. With the English dubbing is outrageously dumb. And it's got the vibe I'm always looking for, that gothic vibe, but it's also a slasher.
Yeah.
And the mystery elements are just really cool. And it's sort of one you'd figure out, but then it goes off the rails. This is much like Perfume of the Lady in Black. This has a what the fuck ending.
Yeah.
Where you're like, what did I just witness? Huh?
I need to see this one too, man.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
it has 2 of the shittiest gore effects I've ever seen. Ricardo Freda was trying to appeal to the ever more extreme stuff coming out in 81. So he really wanted to push the envelope of violence in this, but they did it with no money. So they made some clay people to take a chainsaw to.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
Or an axe to as well, and it is embarrassing.
The scene I love, mind you, and again, talking like just what Richard's saying now, is the scene with the scene where the girl gets chased and she ends up in this giant spider's web with a spider, and it's kind of very Fulci like.
Yes,
and that'll make sense if you see it.
They
So like,
fantastic.
kind of like the off the cliff, face smashing against the rocks, kind of.
Well, more like
Parking
the tarantulas in the Beyond or something similar to that.
Okay.
But this is like a giant spider.
Yeah.
She actually gets caught up in the web.
Yep.
Hmm.
And it gets even better. It gets better because then they take a real spider, or they try to do the scale, so they only had a toy spider. So what they did was they literally got a Barbie doll and put her in the same outfit as the girl and then filmed it so that this giant spider is creeping towards her. But it's a toy spider creeping towards Barbie legs. Unreal.
It is brilliant. Absolutely
That
brilliant.
that sounds hilarious.
On like a cheese level, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
But this was going to be Ricardo Freda's big return to horror, and it was a huge flop. Nobody wanted this movie when it came out. And bonus, Anita Strindberg, the Giallo Queen, is in this. She stopped acting after this. This was it. Now, whether or not she retired for other reasons, I like to think she said, "What is this shit I'm doing?"
She had to rethink her life.
She is actually really good in this as well.
Exactly.
Probably one of her strongest performances.
She's really good.
I like her more than I like Finnick, and I know it's a hot take, but
wow, nice.
Yeah, I've always liked her.
I think she's an amazing actress, man.
She's got kind of this iconic look about her, like even in Full Cheese Lizard, on skin and stuff like that. There's a girl in this though, which I don't know. Sylvia Dionzo.
Yeah.
I'm going to butcher in that. And she was married to Riogaro Diodato at the time, and I think they were going for a divorce.
Yeah.
And she is so stunning, man.
She is
a beautiful girl.
Man, there's a lot to see of her in this movie.
And we do get to see that. But apparently, when she was acting in this, she couldn't wait for the film to be over because she was going through like this terrible breakup at the time with Diodato. But what a cast as well. You've got Laura Gemser, you've got Martin Brockhart from Eyeball.
Yes.
John Richardson, who's been in seems like everything. Fantastic cast.
Yeah, it's got psychic stuff in it. It's got undead weirdness. It's got like totally left field religious symbolism that makes no sense. It is everything in the kitchen sink, and apparently nobody wanted that.
Right.
Yeah, it got panned apparently. Yeah.
This have like that's a DVD, right? DVD release?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the Blu-ray. I have the
Blu-ray. Which has got a Blu-ray. I got the old DVD.
So yeah, I talk shit about Raro Video and their Blu-rays, but this is one of their good Blu-rays. Like anytime you're on the fence about Raro Video, just look for those reviews because I never saw a bad DVD from them, but yeah, their Blu-rays can be really troubled productions, much like Murder Obsession probably was a troubled production.
It's so bad, but it's great in every way. I got a couple little things about it. Janet Agron and Ray Lovelock were apparently going to be, cast as the couple in the film, but they got replaced at the last minute by Stefano Patrizzi and Silvio Dionzo.
Yeah, that's a shame because that's the only thing I can really say I don't like about the movie is the main.
I would love to have seen Ray Lovelock being in that.
He would have been good. This guy is like.
Yeah, he's not good at all.
He's like Ray Lovelock's dry cleaner or something. He's not.
But funny, having said that as well, I just wrote down. I was reading up on it. Freda did actually say this film was shit. The actors were poor and there was no budget. And then when he was asked about
don't hold back.
Exactly, they don't hold back. And then when he was asked about it again, he said, "I'd rather not talk about it." Yeah. So that tells you. But don't let that put you off. Don't let that put you off. Get in there.
He should have been like Lenzi. He should have been like, "This is a masterpiece. Everyone copied me."
Yeah.
All these famous people ripping off my shit. He should have said it was innovative.
Yeah. Like Lindsay says, Argento was his pupil,
Yeah.
Fucking Lindsay's interviews are so entertaining. Where he just shit talks everyone.
Yeah.
Absolutely shit. The only guy he doesn't shit talk, I think, was Bava, but everyone else just had it off him. But yeah, what a great pick, Murder Obsession. I fought with it again. I'd love to have put it on the list, but it was definitely going to be an honorable mention for sure.
Nice.
And that's Dirk's one you got to get, man.
Yeah, man. I tried to
upgrade the Blu-ray.
I tried to get a good, copy to watch, but it didn't work out. So.
I will guarantee if you blind buy the Blu-ray, you won't be disappointed. You can take me on that. Take my word on that.
Okay. Yeah, man.
So yeah, fantastic.
That's your number 2. Awesome.
you want me to go ahead with mine? So
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that Dirk's going to have this in one of his places. It's Your Voice is a Locked Room and Only I Have the Key
That's my
from
number one.
1972. Yeah,
That's
I
my
thought
number
so.
one. Yeah.
This is just
Nice.
so good. Directed by Sergio Martino.
Yeah.
Written by Ernesto Gastaldi and a couple of other writers, based on Edgar Allan Poe's The Black Cat. For me, it's the best version of The Black Cat that's
Yeah.
ever been produced. And I love Fulci's film, but I think this is by far better. So we've got Oliviero as a drunk, burnt-out writer who amuses himself by hosting orgies and humiliating his wife. When a number of women are murdered in grisly fashion, Oliviero becomes a prime suspect. I first saw this back not that long ago, actually, because the out-of-print DVD I just could not get hold of at a decent price, and I held off watching the bootleg, crappy old bootleg. So I watched it with the Arrow release, like, I don't know now, 5-6 years ago, maybe.
That's when I first seen it. Was 5 years ago. That's what got me into That's what got me into the Giallo. So
yeah, for sure.
It's still in my top 5 for sure.
Nice.
No doubt about
it. It's number 2 on this list, but it would definitely make my top 20 of all time. I think that's how much I love this film.
It's my number 1 on this list, but I don't know where it would be. But it is definitely in my top 5 of all. You know.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just the whole. It's the one that brought me in. I don't know. Maybe it's
yeah, for sure. It's a good place to start. Definitely. You got the performance. You got some great performances as well. You got Edwidge Finesse, who like stands out for me because she's playing like against type as well.
Yeah, she's not the average damsel in distress. She's
the really nice character
type
that she usually is. Yeah. You got a brilliant score from Bruno Nicolai. Luigi Pistilli plays this really mean bastard, like, you know, this husband who's really abusing his wife.
Yeah, he's a piece of shit. He's an awesome actor, though. He killed himself in real life, right?
Yeah, he killed himself. Basically, his son died, I think, of a car accident a few years before, and he went through this really bad breakup with his girlfriend at the time. And he really badmouthed her in the press and everything. But in his suicide note, he really regretted talking shit about her, and he quite sad. He died, I think he was 66. But
yeah, man.
An absolute legend, because he's another actor that you don't see anything that he's bad in anything, you know?
Yeah, Bay of Blood. The Iguana with Tongue of Fire.
Oh,
yeah.
He's awesome.
But yeah, you know, the film comes, the title of the film obviously comes from, you know, the name, the street that was in a character sort of in The Strange Voice of Mrs. Ward.
Right. It's in that killer's note, right?
Yeah, which is, I just blew my mind when I realised that. Apparently, Amir, the film Amir, one of the more recent sort of Giallo homages, plays a lot of the music in this film. I've never seen it. I do have the Blu-ray, but I kind of want to check that out now. Gastaldi sort of said that he thought Finette was good, but the rest of the actors were basically average, which I totally disagree with.
Yeah, totally, man. Anita Strindberg steals the screen to me.
Yeah.
In this movie.
Yeah. Fantastic performance.
Maybe he's trying to hook up with Finette.
Yeah. But it's so spooky, this film, in places as well. You've got that old woman on the bike. You've got like the kill scenes, I think, are fantastic, you know, and it's even like without, I can't say without giving the film away, but there's like a twist with the killer as well.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
But there's fantastic.
Twists. Yeah.
Yeah, there's two
good twists. Yeah.
It just pays off. You know, I'm a big fan of like Torso and but this I think is my favorite Martino.
This is my favorite Martino.
What was you gonna say?
Yeah. I didn't realize this had other titles, which I should know that all these damn movies have other titles.
Right. Yeah.
There's another one called another title, Excite Me.
Oh, cool. I've never heard of that one.
And Gently Before She Dies.
Right. I've heard of that.
And Eye of the Black Cat.
Right. Yeah.
So there's 4 titles total. for this damn
I
movie.
thought, like, I did read up as well. I know we're all obviously animal lovers here, like, but
Yeah.
apparently the cat was starved on set,
Oh,
so they
really?
could make it, to make it do things,
Damn.
which is quite wrong, isn't it, on every
What?
level.
What the hell? I got a cat.
But what
man.
they would do
Can't
would they would entice it with food, and then get it to do what it wanted then, which is
Yeah.
wrong, isn't it, really? But
Yeah.
I love this
The
film.
Satan
Absolutely
cat.
love it. Yeah, and another gothic, supernatural gothic type, elements to it. So,
Yeah, the look on Strindberg's face.
oh, she's amazing.
Certain
So
scenes
iconic.
of this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Oh, yeah.
just
and she
fucking
kind
awesome.
of gets like a bad end of the stick on quite a few of her films, doesn't she? She plays the kind of downtrodden woman type thing, and she
Yeah,
does
she
it
gets
so well as
abused
well.
like, man, horribly in this movie, man.
Yeah, is it almost
He's pouring
human? She
damn
could say.
drink on her and shit.
Yeah, didn't
It's
she?
like-
Like, she got abused by in Almost Human by a bloody
Yeah.
what's he called? Can't think. Thomas Millian character.
Yep.
But
Almost
yeah.
human. Yep.
But yeah, I love it.
We got to talk about the hippie scene, man, at the very beginning.
Yeah.
Don't you just love that song that
Oh
one
my
girl
God.
starts singing?
Brother, sister, woman, child, brother, pow, 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 pow. I haven't seen that
Yeah.
movie in years. and I
Yeah.
can
Oh,
remember that.
man.
I can remember that shit. It's so,
But you still remember that song, right? So like,
oh my God.
Yeah, man. That's great. I was like, what the fuck? Well, the first time I seen it, I was like, what the hell's going on here, man?
That's the Italian way right there. You throw something in there that made sense at the moment, and it never,
Yeah. It's
ever.
dated as hell now, but
yeah.
bunch
Talking of
hippie
horrible
parties and
songs,
shit.
talking of like really horrible songs. I don't know if you guys have seen Short Night of Glass Dolls. It's going to be
Oh,
in my
yeah.
honorable mentions. There's
Yeah,
a
man.
song in that is just absolutely fucking so
Yeah.
bad. But
Yep.
what it does is it fucking lingers in your head for days and days and days. This song. I'll come on to it when we get a chance to talk about
Yeah,
it more.
man. Short Night is awesome. That's a good movie.
Oh, so good. So
Short
good.
Night of Glass.
And people don't like it as well, which I don't get. I get the fact that they don't call it.
I love the
Gialli-An.
idea behind it. I can't think of another movie. I mean, maybe y'all know of a movie with that same idea. Like,
Eyes Wide Shut, maybe a
no,
little bit. No, don't you think so?
I'm talking about as far as like the whole. He looks dead to everybody,
Oh, right. In
but
terms
he's
of that.
not, and he's screaming, but he's not screaming. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah,
I don't.
yeah.
That's a great idea. That's terrifying. I
The
just
way
can't
that's
even
done.
imagine.
Yeah, done in flashbacks as well. It's
Like, you're not dead, but everybody thinks you are, and they're about to cut on you and shit. That's
Yeah,
fucking crazy.
and that's got like a what the fuck ending as well, which is amazing.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah.
But we can come on to that briefly if you want.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm kind of
No,
going
my bad.
somewhere.
But yeah, that's my number 2.
That's my number one, man, and
Your voice. Yeah, I guess.
still holds up every time I see this damn thing.
Nice.
Nice. Right then, Dirk's number 2, are we?
Yep, my number 2 was Phenomena.
Oh,
So,
phenomenal. Right.
yeah.
Okay.
We went over that.
So we're
one.
on to Richard's number 1 then.
Well, let me catch up with the chat right.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
Let's see.
There's a comment in the chat I'm really excited about.
Okay, you got me intrigued now.
Let's see. That's my wife. Hey guys, good stream. Welcome, Richard.
Oh, thank you.
Nice.
Let's see. Giallo Submarine. Can't believe you guys haven't included Spider Labyrinth from 1988 by Gianfranco Giannini. Gigni. I don't know.
It was on my
butchering the name.
list to watch.
Unless
I
it's
got-
everyone's number one.
No, because Richard sent us a list, didn't he, of
Yeah.
some supernatural, just in
I
the future.
tried to watch it, and
Right.
I tried to watch it on YouTube, and man, that copy was horrible.
Yeah,
So I
it's
just
hard to
didn't.
find.
I didn't watch it.
I'd
It's
probably try. I'd try and get the one off Realist because I think it looks a little bit better.
Yeah.
but I haven't watched it, and I've been dying to watch it for a long time. The cover art on that film is amazing as well.
It's in my runners up. It absolutely is in my runners up. It is. It is.
Oh, nice.
It's great stuff.
Wild
Sorry, it's
Wrangler,
not my number one, but
Right.
it's great.
Wild Wrangler says, I guess the one that got him into horror was Poltergeist at 3 back in the day. Yeah, man, Poltergeist was big for me too. That's my wife's favorite movie, favorite horror movie. Let's see, Giallo Submarine. Ricardo Freda is king of the laughable effects, slow motion scene in Iguana.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I forgot about that.
Oh man, the effects in Iguana are so bad.
Ooh.
So bad, but in a great way.
Face looks so terrible.
In an absolutely fantastic fucking way, man.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to go back to that one. I haven't seen that one for a while, but it always brings a laugh.
Giallo Submarine says, yes, Sylvia Dionencia was in Diodato's Waves of Lust.
That's right,
how they met. Okay.
She's a beautiful girl.
He's watching Time Bandits, Wild Wrangler is.
Ooh, nice. Yeah. I frickin' watched Time Bandits on my 4K TV. That was the DVD that made me return my 4K.
Oh, damn.
Next day to get an H, because the DVD looked so bad as it was being ported over to whatever the 4K TV was.
Oh, never.
Let's see. Gizmo, he says, stop being so happy. The world is a horror place. We got no time for love and happiness.
That is the moment. That is the moment that's the comment where I'm like, holy shit. Is that a quote from Time Bandits? Now that I think about it, because I was reading
it well be.
Man, it's been a long time since I've seen Time Bandits.
Yeah, I'm
that's not a comment I don't think you would randomly put unless it.
Yeah, Gizmo. Well, Gizmo, you never know, man.
I just thought I was smiling. I thought I was smiling too much, but I'm just happy to be here.
Right.
Got to be a reference.
Yeah, probably is. Probably is.
I should have thought of it. That's great.
Hey, Wild Wrangler. Everybody's saying, hey, everything is awesome, Gizmo. Okay, they must be talking about got Time Bandits.
Yeah.
Yo, Gizmo. Yeah, I would love to see Tarantino direct a Giallo. Now you got me thinking about that, Dirt. I mean, he's got some elements definitely in some of it. You know,
he'll still say that Death Proof was a slasher.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get that at all.
Okay.
I don't get it. As much as I love that film, because I do love Death Proof, it's no way is that a slasher. No way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Never got that.
Here comes my number one. If you guys are ready.
Yeah. The big Ken thing.
I've got two copies, so I'm gonna save the alternate cover for you.
Okay.
But I am one of those people that sometimes when I'm watching a movie, I want to get inside it and live forever.
Mm-hmm.
And well, that is Death Smiles at Murder, or Death Smiles on a Murderer.
Awesome.
I did not see that coming.
I didn't see it coming at number one, but
this
I have to check it again. I did like it though. I liked it a lot.
Exactly my jam. I could frickin' I wouldn't care if I got murdered just so I could be in this. This is the old villas and the old castle that this is shot at is incredible. Joe D'Amato, I always am sad that he went and made porn instead of sticking with horror, but he gave us, this and Beyond the Darkness and Entropophagus, and man,
Absurd is my favorite one.
Yeah,
you know what's funny about you mentioned that Beyond the Darkness I seen. So I guess that's the first Italian horror I've seen, but it was called Buried Alive.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
That's what I've seen it as.
That's wild.
Way back.
On Hello, This is the Doom Show not too long ago, Rachel Nisbet she and I had been trying to get on, like, do a show at some point.
Mm-hmm.
And that was one of her picks, was Beyond the Darkness. And I hadn't watched that in years. So I was really excited to get back to it. And it is one of a kind.
Yeah, man.
Like
I remember
like,
seeing like my
yeah.
a friend of mine. He was like, "Man," and we were little kids, you know. He's like, "You got to see this. This is the grossest movie ever made." I was like, "Okay, let's check it out." Yeah, it was always like, "Let's see the most fucked up shit we can."
Wow. And mission accomplished. Yeah.
Yeah, wasn't that there was that a kind of a remake? There was a 1966 film in the Gothic.
Eye.
That's
The
right.
one,
Yeah.
I think it's with, is that Franco Nero?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
a
we want to rewatch that. Yeah.
Because
That's
Steve.
coming out or is out.
Right. Yeah, I've got it. I've actually got the Blu-ray.
Yeah.
But funny enough, Steve Benefield mentioned that he would because he put your podcast with Rachel Nisbet on when I don't know in the car, and he said he listened to that last week, you know, because he keeps them from years ago or whatever. So that's quite kind of a weird coincidence. But you covered a nun film as well, didn't you? I think.
Yeah. What is that called?
Killer Nun.
No,
it wasn't Killer. It wasn't Closeted. No.
Miss 45.
Steve did mention it. He said it was I think he said it was like a decent nun film.
I got this. I'm using the Google to look up my own shit. What in the world?
But I don't know. Like, I don't. Have you ever heard of any of her commentaries, Dirk? Have you heard of Rachel Nisbet?
No.
She's a
Maybe.
Scottish lady.
Maybe so. Maybe on a.
She's on a few.
Did she do Nightmare Beach?
She does a lot of the video essays too.
Right. Because Nightmare Beach, I think it's a Scottish lady.
That could be.
Might be. I know she's on Crimes of the Black Cat.
Her, man. Now that you meant, like, yeah.
The other film was called The Other Hell.
Okay.
That's right. No,
that was her pick. It was like one that I had never seen. That movie's wacko.
Yeah, I've heard good things about it.
But
damn, man, I got a list today.
This one is Death Smiles on a Murderer. Like, it's just so the vibe, that Euro horror vibe. The score is like my favorite score. I always have it. I'm always sneaking it into the car mix. My wife and I, we always have a USB drive with our songs, and I always sneak in some Giallo soundtracks in it for driving around town. And this one is just so good. Ua Allin is stunning in this.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh my God, she's so beautiful. This is highly recommended. Now, I didn't want to show this on the show because this is like I told you, I had an alternate version.
Mm-hmm.
This is so rare. I don't think anyone out there has this.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm worried about showing it because people are going to ask me where I sourced it and shit like that. But this is the alternate cover for Death Smiles on a Murderer. I don't know if you guys like, don't rob me.
Yeah.
Don't come rob my house just because I got this shit. All right.
No, it's fucking brilliant, man.
All right.
Yeah.
Anyway, that was my big joke for the show. Hey.
Right?
No, it's brilliant. But you've got me so.
That came out of left field. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah. You've got me interested in wanting to watch this again, because I haven't seen this for a long time.
Yeah.
I seen it when that set came out. No, that's the first time I seen it.
Yeah.
So exactly. I need to revisit for sure.
Definitely interested in giving that a watch. Who knows, might come up on the Eurocult podcast at some stage there. But
nice.
That is kind of took me off guard. That your number one.
Yeah.
Definitely. I knew you'd have Murder Obsession.
Oh yeah.
But the other picks as well, probably. I thought maybe Phenomena. But you did surprise me on a couple. Because when you get to listen to someone,
I'm really surprised at all.
You know.
Yeah.
Go on, sorry.
It's okay. Sorry, it's hard to talk.
Go on.
It's always hard to do this sometimes. But now I'm just surprised that all three of us didn't pick Phenomena. I for sure without a doubt, thought I was like, man, surely every one of us is gonna pick that.
That'll be number one. Yeah.
But I understand.
To be honest with you, it would have made my top 5. I just didn't pick it because of last week. That's all. I didn't want to we talk about it again. But yeah, it's definitely top 5 for me.
Yeah, man.
Awesome. So I got like a really, I don't know, want to come on to my number 1 there?
Yeah.
Probably quite controversial pick. And some people might say this is not even a giallo, but I disagree. Is Don't Look Now from 1973.
Oh yeah.
Directed by Nicholas Roeg. This film is so fucking good, man. So creepy.
Oh man.
We mentioned earlier, didn't we, with The Haunting of Julia being like a similar vibe. Who saw her die. So yeah, this stars Donald Sutherland, Julie Christie, who are fantastic. Music by Pino Donaggio. Married couple grieving the recent death of their young daughter are in Venice when they encounter 2 elderly sisters, one of whom is psychic and brings a warning from beyond. So yeah, we have this couple. They pretty much, like you say, have lost their daughter. They go to Italy to try and get over things, try and rebuild their marriage. They're having problems, and they come across these 2 psychic sisters, and one says, I've seen your little girl in between you, when they're out having dinner, and basically, yeah. So the guy, Donald Sutherland's character, the guy doesn't believe in any of that at all. And it's quite strange as well, because as the film goes on, we can see part of his character, something happens, or, I won't spoil it, but to do with that kind of aspect of the film. Yeah, it's shot in Venice. It's fucking beautiful, man. Everything, just from the score. I watched this film. It used to be played on UK TV all the time, and I'd watch it as a younger, obviously. And then one day, I just sat down and really give it my attention. And I'm not being funny. This is probably my favorite film ever made, and it's surpassed Suspiria. Yeah, it's surpassed Suspiria and The Exorcist, and it's quite hard. And maybe some weeks it might go back and forth a little bit.
Yeah.
But you will not get a bigger fan of this film. You will not see a bigger fan of this film online than me. I absolutely love it. I could go on forever. I think part of phenomena, part of phenomena come from this film. I think there's a massive influence in it. At some stage.
Also, what is that? The Lindsay film with the red raincoats.
Eyeball. Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'm reaching, but
right. About that. No, for sure. I would imagine could well have been an influence. Yeah. And I know we said it on quite a few of these films, but the what the fuck ending to this is incredible.
Yeah, man.
You will not see this coming. If you watch this for the first time, you will not.
And it's just so fucking, man, it's so strange, and it's got this fucking, it creeps you the fuck out,
Yeah, there's underlying dread throughout the whole film. You follow this couple, and you can't put a finger on it. It's all done with atmosphere, music, but there's this underlying, it's just this dread throughout the whole film. And unless you sit down and really pay attention, because I'm watching this film now, 2-3 times a year, and I still pick up on new things all the time. It's come obviously from a short story by Daphne du Maurier, who was best known for Rebecca and the Birds, like Hitchcock films. There's 2 different things from the book. The death of the child had already happened when the book starts, and she died of meningitis instead of having a really bad, accident, which is at the start of the film. I've only got a couple of things. I don't want to bore everyone.
I think the what happens in the film is probably more effective,
Oh, it's heartbreaking. Yeah. I even watch it, and I've watched it a ton of times, and I watch that first scene, and it's heartbreaking.
It's hard.
And like I say, there's a strange thing going on with the main character, Donald Sutherland, which you will kind of pick up as you go through the film. But yeah, this is quite well known for like a very realistic sex scene. A lot of people said at the time that they thought they were actually having sex. I think that's been debunked now. But
Yeah.
if you watch it, it's so well done, because it's intertwined with them getting ready to go out for dinner. I can't really describe it. You just gotta watch it to have
Yeah.
the effect. It's fantastic. Robert Wagner and Natalie Wood were going to be the two lead roles in this.
Damn.
But I'm glad that never happened because I don't think we'd have had the same film.
Oh no.
Brian De Palma was so impressed with this film, score by Donaggio, that he used him a lot in his later films.
Yeah.
But yeah, what more? I got the creepy ending. We mentioned that.
So the funny thing about this, because you mentioned it was controversial pick, is
Right.
that I never thought of this as a controversial pick until that Giallo group we're in.
Okay, yeah.
And somebody was like, "Don't look now, Giallo or not?" And this one dude lost his shit. Don't look
Right.
now, it's not a Giallo. What the fuck is wrong with this group? Like,
Is that the same guy who thinks Short Night of Glass Dolls is shit?
oh no, Milo, no Milo.
Oh yeah, it's not Milo, is it? Oh okay.
Dude, Milo. So Short Night of Glass Dolls. We're in this group, and this dude, he hates Short Night of Glass Dolls.
Damn.
Yeah.
He literally
fucking hates it with a passion, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He said that watching it was like having the director Aldo Lado piss in his mouth.
Damn.
Yeah.
He loathes it, and if anyone even brings it up who doesn't know the score, like doesn't know Milo hates it, he like will just blast how much he hates that movie in there.
He'll fucking shoot you down if you mention how
It's
much you like it.
hilarious, and he's out of his mind because
Yeah.
whatever. Anyway, but yeah,
Right.
Don't Look Now, that raised a freaking stink in the group, and that's
Right.
when I started to get like, oh shit, I called things that are American Giallo movies and things that are
Yeah.
British Giallo movies all the time. It's like, folks, it's just shorthand.
Yeah.
It's easier to say something's a Giallo than to say, well, actually, that's an American Giallo, an American slasher with Giallo influences.
So you would say Dress to Kill, I consider American Giallo.
My Giallo
Absolutely.
there. Yeah, no, and it's fun to debate these things as long as people
Right.
don't like pop a blood vessel.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Exactly,
It's
yeah.
not worth all that. I mean, shit.
It's like another film that probably influenced by Don't Look Now is Alice, Sweet Alice. That's an
Yeah.
American Giallo to me.
I
you
mean, Pieces
Yeah.
is up for debate.
Yeah, Pieces. That it's a Spanish filmmaker saying,
Right.
what do the kids want? They want a slasher, and someone told him, what is this? When he asked what a slasher is, they're like, it's a Giallo with more gore, and he said, got it.
Yeah.
Right.
You can't
Bloody
argue with
Bloody
Pieces
Moon
as
is
well.
the same way. Bloody Moon is on a Giallo
Oh god, yeah, glorious film.
with
Yeah.
Yep.
Franco's
And
best film for me, that is.
I've kind of given up on Franco. I watched one the other day.
You've got to do your research, and you've got to kind of cherry pick some of the ones.
It was
that
Dracula's
might appeal
daughter.
to you.
Have you seen Dracula's daughter?
Yeah.
No.
God
Is
damn.
it that bad? Is it?
That was pretty bad.
I understand completely. I did a thing on my blog for years called Franco Fridays.
Yeah.
And every
Yeah,
Friday, I would review another Jess Franco film, and I managed to see about 55 of them because I didn't want to do his porn stuff. I didn't mind sexiness,
Yeah.
but I didn't want to cross over into the French versions where
Yeah.
they would take his movie and they would cut or have porn actors that looked vaguely like the people do porn scenes. I just wasn't into it because it's like,
Nah,
Right.
I can watch porn.
I'm not into that shit either.
But Franco, don't give up on him. For every 10 I watched that I was like, why am I doing this to myself? I'd see one that I was like, holy shit, this is why I'm doing this.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Yeah, that's what I've heard as well. Yeah.
If you never watch him, I would not blame you. Like,
yeah,
it's very
I love
specific.
Bloody Moon. Bloody Moon
Bloody
is,
Moon is
probably his
fantastic.
best that I've
Oh
seen.
God, Bloody Moon is amazing.
Right.
Yeah. Did he do Horror of the Zombies? Is that Franco? I'm not sure.
I thought Horror of the Zombies was Armando de Osorio. Or are you thinking
I'm thinking of something.
Oasis of the Zombies.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, Oasis of Zombies.
Yeah, that I don't recommend to anyone. I love Oasis
That
of
is fucking
Zombies.
bad. Yeah.
I don't recommend it, but I love it. And it wasn't until I saw the Blu-ray and I went, oh, okay. I see what this is. This is like perfect nap time movie. I
Yeah,
legit don't recommend it to anybody.
No,
But
it's horrible. I got it
I
in
love-
one of those like 50 packs, and it looks horrendous as well. It's
yeah,
terrible.
like the old VHS they sourced from is not doing it any favors.
Exactly. But I need to like basically get a decent list of some of his better films, Franco, but
Yeah.
you can't argue with Bloody Moon or anything.
I
like
can
that.
make
He
you
did
a
do
list
a couple of.
What I
And,
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Yeah.
He did a few Giallo, didn't he, Richard? Like quite a few Giallo.
He did Night of the Skulls,
Right,
which is pretty solid. The mask in that is hilarious. It's literally a dime store rubber mask that looks so bad.
Oh no,
It's amazing. But the movie's pretty solid. It's very much a Giallo formula, and Tomb of Silence.
yeah, I've heard of that one.
That one's really good. That's very Giallo-rific, and both just like the one I literally just mentioned, Night of the Skulls. He had no money. He had no money. He shot them on a weekend with a troupe of actors at somebody's nice fancy house. But they're both very much Giallo. They've both been included in the book I'm doing now. So.
Oh, awesome, man! Can't wait to read that. But yeah, those are two have been on my radar for quite a while.
Silence of the Tomb. There you go.
Silence of the Tomb.
Yeah, and I had it backwards.
I think isn't it called Silence of the Grave as well or something? I don't know. It's probably a couple of titles. So it might be a different film. I don't know. But I think that's our whole list.
Yeah. Got some great wrecks, man. Like some of these picks were like we only had one double, and that was phenomenal. That's
yeah, man.
Yeah. I thought for sure somebody was going to pick Deep Red, but I should have known. I should have known better.
Yeah, I went for the non-obvious stuff. Deep Red, obviously, like that is like in my runners-up. Suspiria is in my runners-up. I just didn't want to go because I love both of those movies so much, and even and I just love how angry people get when you say Suspiria is a Giallo.
Oh yeah.
Every time you say it, an angel gets his wings. So.
Yeah, I mean,
but
arguably, House by the Cemetery could be.
Why not? I was thinking about that because it's like, damn, those murders are mysterious. I mean, I can't like Lisa and the Devil. That blindsided me, and I feel dumb for not having thought of it. It's like Baron Blood.
Yeah,
Baron Blood is mentioned.
See, I regard Baron Blood. We was talking about that a couple of weeks ago, and I regard that as a slasher film.
Yeah,
you do.
But I can kind of see it working as a Giallo as well.
It's got that mystery. It's got that whodunit. I mean, it's really easy.
You don't fully know all the way, But
yeah. But I don't know if Richard wants to go or okay for another few minutes.
Let me. Do you need to go, Richard? Or
no, I got a few minutes.
You okay?
Let's go.
Let me catch up with the chat.
There's some good content in the chat there.
Yeah. Let's see.
We can mention a few honorables as well if you want.
Yeah. Okay, here we are. Gizmo says, "No Time Bandit." That's copyright to Gizmo.
Man, that's profound, and I love it. I'm gonna keep smiling though because I'm a happy guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's hopefully going to come on the show in a few weeks.
Yeah, man. He will. He's just real busy right now with all the work shit. Filming. He's by the way, if you haven't seen any of his movies, he's got this movie called Christmas Blood. And it's a slasher. But
he's got one called Video Manning or something. Is that a film?
No, that's his channel.
Oh, that's just his channel. Yeah. Oh, right, okay.
That's his channel, Video Man and Gizmo. But he's got Christmas Blood and this movie called House, which is really good. And he's got this other one that he's not proud of, but he sent me a copy of it. It's called Inside the Whore. So, but no,
I'll have to try and track down Is it Christmas Blood? You said?
Christmas Blood's awesome. I
Christmas
actually
Blood,
like it.
yeah, like a
Really good.
slasher film. So
House is
keep
too.
my
House
interest.
is good. It's real good stuff. But let's see. I don't want to say hello to Anthony. He is just too push and tight ass. If he ever comes down to earth, I will say hello to him. Gizmo. Uh, Richard, what is the craziest Giallo story you have from doing all of your research into the genre?
Oh man. Well, in terms of plot, the wildest one I could think of is, and I don't know if this is gonna ever. I need to make sure I hang on to the copy of this movie. It's called The Skin Under the Claws,
Oh
and
right, no, I've seen it. Yeah.
Damn.
it's about some people doing some research trying to like reverse death. They're like doing cellular research, and someone is murdering them and murdering people around them,
Damn.
and so it's sci-fi giallo kind of
Is it
thing,
kind of like Flatliners, but like a more
but
obscure version?
but way stupider.
Okay.
And the copy I have is the reels are out of order.
Yeah.
Oh
So
Yeah.
shit.
you have characters that get murdered and then they're alive again later in the movie. And I thought it was because of the plot was that they were trying to cure death. And then they started to explain the plot way like the last third of the movie. And I'm like, but we know all that. Oh my God, this is out of order. Holy shit. Like that blew my freaking mind.
No.
There's one I watched recently that was, I don't know if it was crazy or if it was just it stuck in my mind as something really special. There's a movie called Homicide in a Blue Light,
Hmm.
and
Oh, I did that one.
it's got oh my god, the guy from Last House on the Left.
Oh,
David
Hess?
Hess? No.
Yes, David Hess is
Oh,
in
right.
it, and it's got the lady from I have it on my list. Demon 6, the black cat. Let me see if I can
Okay.
find it. I love her. Oh my god. Yep. I'm gonna have my brain's not giving me the actress's name. Anyway, Florence Guerin. There it is.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Whew. Man, I may have forgotten something important like my middle name or my social security number, but I got
Right.
that freaking actress back. But Homicide in a Blue Light is one of the most like rough bootlegs I've seen in a long time. I had to play it on my computer in the smallest window possible so I could actually see what was going on.
Mhm.
But it ended up being really rewarding, like a really cool freaking movie. But she plays a prostitute and she's living this double life, and none of it makes any damn sense at all. It just, but the movie is really fun and solid. But I pray that gets a better look, a Blu-ray someday. But yeah,
That's
Skin of,
from early 90s, is it? 91?
yeah, and that's the other thing. It's a late giallo. It's like
I've
crazy.
tried to get hold of that, and it's not on YouTube. It's
Murder-
really hard to get.
Murder.
Homicide in a Blue Light. Yeah, I will send it to you. The copy I have sucks, but it is actually watchable.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Awesome, man. But there's not many. As like Richard, I know you can usually track down most through YouTube or just doing Google searching. But that's one that just never, I could never get my hands on, and always wanted to watch it. It's being a 90s giallo as well. They're quite rare, and I've always liked them for some reason. You know.
Gizmo says, Anthony, we need to do a top 100 superhero movies list soon. Damn.
Oh God, no.
Damn 100. Have fun with that. Yep. Don't Look Now is as close to a perfect film as you can get. Giallo Submarine.
Totally agree with that.
Gizmo says, Anthony don't want to do 100. I only do that if we do 100. What? We are kind of fucked.
There's a
Gizmo
twist.
meant to say top 50. Okay.
There it is. That's the twist. Meant to say 50.
50 is too hard. 100 is possible. 200 is perfect. Okay.
Yeah, I was reading that earlier.
Need to check out Don't Look Now. I've heard nothing but good things. Yeah, man.
Oh man, don't sit on that, man.
Yeah, that's a
Definitely.
fucking crazy shit, man. Don't
That's
Look Now is good,
I think
but
so.
it is really
If you could
weird.
get all of this limited edition as well, box set,
Ooh,
Okay,
nice.
awesome.
it's fucking beautiful, I tell you. And it's got all the 9 yards, it's got the like
All the
postcard,
bells and whistles and
yeah,
posters and cards,
everything.
and
And
it might
don't
have
know
a
if this
piece
is
of the
still
fabric
available.
with that raincoat right in there.
That would be nice. But,
It's got a little
I
bit
don't
of
know.
Donald Sutherland's mustache in there.
Yeah,
Exactly, yeah. I don't think this is available now, but it is a steelbook as well.
yeah, man, that's a solid
shit.
release.
I've actually got more copies. I've actually got like a DVD copy and at least like a
I didn't know
one-sheet
that's your
poster.
favorite movie of all time.
Yeah.
That's
I got a
that's
one-sheet
awesome.
poster. I got everything I can, physically collect for that film.
Yeah, awesome.
It's disturbing, man. It just plays with your mind.
Yeah. Chris C says Alice Sweet Alice is a Giallo.
Yeah,
I
for
out
sure.
loud. I love that movie.
Yeah, I haven't
sure.
seen that in forever. That neighbor,
Yeah.
the one with the
Oh,
stains.
Oh yeah,
Alfonso?
man. Yeah. So sleazy.
We covered that. We covered that for Eurocult not
Yeah,
long ago.
We covered
I
it
think
not long ago. Yeah.
Yeah, and man, yeah, he's so grimy, that character.
Yeah.
I
Fucking what a
hate
great film, though.
I hate seeing my exact body type in a movie like that. That's not fair.
Shit.
And he plays like this pedophilia. Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah, man. Let's see. Gizmo says me and Dirk will do a top 100 shark movie list. Oh
There you
shit. I don't know, man. Maybe not. I don't know.
You're
That
like,
might
please.
take the way me and Dirk does streams. That might take you a while.
Yeah, top 100 shit. I recently stuck Giallo Submarine. I recently stuck Don't Look Now on my Italian film shows. It's Italian in spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Right there in my
I
Giallo
class it
thing.
as Italian. I do.
Right.
Set in Venice, so yeah.
Right. Anthony says Alice Sweet Alice is excellent.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah, man. I have the Arrow release of that. Love the yellow slip for that. Yeah. Gizmo, Dirk, great of your wife to support your channel. I have to pay my girlfriend to stay away from my channel or else she will close it for good.
Oh.
Yeah, don't give her the password. Don't give her the password.
Right. Anthony says at Chris C, that's a great slip. Yep, on Alice Sweet Alice. Giallo Submarine, I agree, Dirk. House by the Cemetery is at the very least Giallo adjacent.
Man, I would never would have thought of that. It's so cool. Love it.
House by the Cemetery, Bob. What a name. Yeah, man. He's the best part of the movie.
I'm almost out of them. I used to have. I made Bob Has a Posse stickers.
Yeah.
I've still got them because Richard sent them. Yeah.
Yes. The whole Andre Has a Posse stuff. So I took Bob looking, confused and shitty like he always does. So I dropped this for Bob.
That's another.
I showed my wife Bob one day. I was like, "Come here for a minute. Check this out." She's like, "What in the hell?"
Like, yeah, what's so bizarre about that is that it's actually this woman's voice as well. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't want any children in the dubbing studio, so they just had a woman talking.
It's like listening to someone on a chalkboard with their nails going like that. That voice just goes fucking.
The actor who played that kid publicly apologized on the Blu-ray. Like, that's not my voice. I don't talk like that. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, man.
And he looks exactly the same. Obviously, he's older, but he looks exactly the same.
Damn. Let's see. Anthony says, "Happy birthday to me." I think might be considered an American Giallo. Yeah, for sure. Man.
Yeah, for sure. I would put it on it, definitely.
I love
no doubt about it.
Oh my god.
An amazing film.
Anthony says you can pick up some of Gizmo's films on Kino Lorber. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Nice.
Yep. There's my wife. Thank you, Gizmo. Enjoyed all of your movies. Good stuff. Yeah, she did, man. She liked Christmas Blood. And House. Let's see. Gizmo says, tomorrow we will kill a child in the film. I've been not looking forward to that day. It has been in the back of my head since I wrote the script.
Oh,
shit. Damn.
That kind of sucks, man.
Wow.
But
Don't Look Now. is good. Yeah, man, for sure. And Gizmo says, "Thank you, Tasha. You have a great man. Keep supporting him on YouTube, and maybe we see you someday on his channel. Best from Norway. Awesome.
You're kind of quite lucky because Richard's wife as well totally supports. She does like the cover art on his books and
Yeah.
totally
Awesome, man.
supports everything.
Yeah, Lietta, she represents on the podcast too. We're coming back with the first episode she and I are going to record is a very, very, very special subject. I cannot wait to tackle. I
Okay.
never hear people going like this far on a subject, so I don't want to spoil it.
Yeah.
But it's
No, I look forward to that, man. Yeah.
it's a subgenre of horror that is wildly, I won't say underrated. I'll say wildly ignored and perhaps like hated. I'm excited.
Yeah,
Awesome,
definitely
man.
look out for that. Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah. Mayor says cruising is definitely an American Giallo.
Absolutely.
I
Can't argue
haven't
with that.
seen that in years.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've
man.
always heard that people say it's got Giallo stuff in it. I'm like, damn, I need to revisit that. I remember renting that and just it scared the shit out of me. Like
It's so
it's
fucking
so
good.
harrowing. It's so harrowing, man.
Yeah, there's some of the scenes now as well. You know, you pretty much got these gay characters almost fisting each other. It's so like freaking when he basically went like visiting the bars like kind of undercover to when they're making that film, and he gets everything spot on. And Pacino, I think, is fantastic in that film as well.
Texas says I was trying to get Dana to make me a goddamn Bob T-shirt.
Oh right, yeah. Dana,
Chris C
makes
says,
t-shirts, basically.
I love Happy Birthday to Me. Yeah, it's a Giallo. Never thought that till now.
It's a Giallo mixed with like a Scooby Doo ending.
Yeah, definitely Scooby Doo. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't spoil your damn film, Gizmo. Anthony. Right. Well, awesome.
So I just had a couple honorables.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
I think we mentioned Demon 6, the Black Cat, the Luigi Cozzi one. That's
Right.
totally it has a big Giallo sequence in it at the beginning, but it's a movie that they're making. I can't with that one. Luigi Cozzi. He also did what was that one? The Paganini Horror, which
I
haven't seen that. I've thought about watching it, but I don't know.
Did that actually qualify Richard as a supernatural?
Maybe it's definitely.
I've never seen it, but
I would not discount it as a supernatural Giallo. My only criticism is be prepared. It's got it slows down. It kind of shifts into down gear, like for like 5 minutes, or I would say at most 10. So just be ready for some less than exciting moments. But then it picks back up again, and it's just totally bizarre.
I've got the 88 Films Blu-ray, but I've never seen it. You know,
you're in for a very strange treat. My pal, the Yeti, he tries to work that movie into every conversation I have with him. It's so hilarious. He loves Paganini Horror. It's really good.
Okay.
Awesome, man.
There's one I forgot to put in the list I sent you guys called Spirits of Death, aka A White Dress for Marial.
Yeah, I really wanted to include that as well. I love that film.
Right when I got COVID, my buddy and I were like, my buddy Brad on the podcast, we used to just watch movies together and just like text the whole movie all the time just to, goof off, hang out. And he's like, pick a movie. And I was sick as a dog. I'm like, yeah, Spirits of Death, let's do it. And so we rewatched it, and it has this opening sequence with some of the most horrible animal violence.
Yeah.
I completely forgot that was happening. And I was like sick as a dog, just staring at my TV like, why am I watching? But then I remembered that I love the rest of the movie. Like, it's not a through line of the movie. It just has a moment in the beginning, like almost like right after the credits where you're like, oh,
What kind of blows my mind with that film is the same director as Nightmares and a Damaged Brain, Romano Scavolini.
That's the same director?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man, I love Nightmares and a Damaged Brain, man.
Exactly, yeah.
Speaking of Florida movies, holy crap, that movie is all up Florida's ass.
I fucking love that film. That's how you do a fucking slasher, that is. Back in
I had not seen that before, and I covered that for Giallo Meltdown 2. That's going to be in the second book.
Oh, nice.
I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I was like, and then he's just driving around in Daytona, and like, I don't think he goes to Tampa. I would have already visited that years ago if he went to Tampa.
Right. Yeah.
Would you consider that like, a Giallo?
Yeah, it's more of it's like, you know what it is? It rides the line of that. I put it in my slasher chapter.
Okay.
Of the book. So I did the thing where Italian directors, Spanish directors making slashers that still had a lot of Giallo elements, and that one does that serial killer character study kind of thing.
Yeah,
and that's really.
Man. It makes you think that it's going to go one way, and it shifts.
Totally.
Absolutely, yeah, and it's definitely got like the sleaze of a Giallo film as well, because you've got the peep show scenes. Yeah, I highly rate that film. That's one that doesn't get talked about as often as it should do. That should be right up there in most people's top 10 slasher.
It never gets spoken about. Nobody mentions it. Yeah.
The last of my runners up was Hatchet for the Honeymoon.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what
Golbava.
Hell yeah, man.
I'm not a massive fan of that film. I tried to recently go back.
I enjoy it.
It doesn't click with a lot of people. Brad and I, we talked about that on a show recently, and I was like, I definitely was not impressed the first time.
Yeah.
Right.
First time I was like, okay, and then the second time I'm like, oh, this is something cool here. But yeah,
I'll have to give it.
You know what? What I think of though when I watch Hatchet for the Honeymoon, I think I don't know. This is just how my brain works. Like, I know y'all seen the show Dexter.
Yeah.
I wonder if Dexter was inspired from that shit. You know, like I know it's a different twist with Dexter, but.
Yeah, because he knows he's a maniac from the beginning.
The whole narration, thing of the killer.
Right, yeah. Yeah, my only real gripe with that film is the leading man. I couldn't quite take to him. For whatever reason,
There's some scenes that are really good, though. Like the blood, when the blood's dripping. I'm not going to mention exactly what I'm talking about, but that's very suspenseful. Because it's a weird... Because you're following the killer the whole time. So
right, yeah.
Stephen Forsythe was the actor in that.
Yeah, I just couldn't take to him. I don't know why. Laura Betty plays his wife.
Yeah,
she's fantastic. I think she's fantastic.
Always good. Oh my god.
Yeah, she's in Bay of Blood as well. Yeah. And who else is in it? It's got a decent cast apart from
Marla Sander.
That's right. Yes, that's what I was meaning to say.
Femi Benusi.
Well, Femi Benusi, yeah.
Gianna Pagazzi.
Stunning actress. Lost dirt again for a sec. Must be having stormy weather or whatever.
Yep.
But yeah, have you got any more? You want to go any more? So you want
that was all. That was my whole list of my.
Right, I've got a few. I don't know how long Dirk's going to take to get back. I'll go through maybe. So I got the first one. I would say. Tragic Ceremony.
Yes. That should have been on my list. That's perfect. Yeah.
I've only recently saw this in the box set she's got to come out with all the films from the Italy years. I was kind of floored by that film. I thought it was fantastic. Very, whether people would call it a giallo though, I'm not sure.
Yeah. There's a music box theme when he gives her that present in the movie.
Right, yeah.
And that little music box theme was what the Doomed show, my podcast closing music was for years.
Yeah, I can remember. Because I've only recently saw that, I kind of, now you say that would click with me, exactly. But that, yeah, it's got a lot of gothic, again, you can't really say too much about it without giving it away, but there's
Yeah.
definitely a supernatural,
It's
a
definitely
couple.
got a Giallo title. The Italian title is so Giallo specific, or like a crime film. Like it's like
Yeah,
right in line with both of those.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I would like urge people to get that box set just for that, really. But there's one in it called Sex of the Witch, which I've never seen. Have you seen that one? We heard not good things either.
I want to rewatch it. So keep in
Okay.
mind, I have not rewatched it yet. It is
Yeah.
still in my top of the bottom 5. It is one of the worst Gialli I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's what I've heard as well.
But I have not given it another shot. And most people are telling me, yeah, it's still terrible.
Yeah,
But
yeah. Is it
I want to give it another.
terrible in a good way though? No, or just terrible.
I have a feeling it's going to be funny as shit because,
Oh man.
things. Hey, he's back. There he is.
Yeah, man.
I always accuse my co-host Jeffrey of ruining my taste in movies because over the years, Jeffrey, he always picked movies that he thought would be fun to talk about, and he genuinely loves terrible movies. Like
Yeah,
he like you can pick any of the worst movies of all time, and he'll be like, "Yeah, I love that."
It's
Like,
a masterpiece.
exactly. And so after all these years of having him as my pal on the show and introducing me to things that I would have never, like Nightmare Weekend is in my top 10 favorite horror films of all time. I fucking love Nightmare Weekend.
wow. Yeah.
Damn.
But Sex of the Witch is I am scared to watch it. It was so bad.
Yeah. I kind of
Give it a shot.
again, from what you can remember, would you say it's a giallo? So
Yeah.
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 Okay. That's probably why I got it then. But I got it, the box set for Tragic Ceremony, but that was kind of an added bonus. And there's
Yep.
another film called Madeline, I think, in it. So I'm not sure.
I have still not gotten to that one. I'm really excited about that one because I've heard that's more
Steve
like
said it's pretty good.
like a haunting kind of
Yeah.
weird movie.
Yeah. Ones we didn't mention. I know Richard said that he didn't want a particular fan of this one. The Sister of Ursula.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man.
I didn't get around. I meant to watch it, man. I didn't have time this week. But
So, Dirk, do you actually know the killer's weapon of choice in that film?
you told me. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't want to
Wooden
spoil it
dildo,
too much,
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind of Red Rings of Fear when
Right.
it comes to mind as well.
Yep.
But there's quite a few of them that was,
Is it better than Red Rings of Fear?
So yeah, I would say so. Yeah,
Really?
it's
I
really
really like Red Rings of Fear. A lot of people don't like it, but
I like it a lot.
I like Red Rings of Fear.
Yeah.
But yeah. Sister of Ursula, I'm definitely going to give it another chance.
Oh man, it's so sleazy and so. I love the old locations. I'm a big sucker for like that Italian on the coast, with the sea and everything. But you've got Max Sorrell in it, or Perel, sorry, Matt Perel, and he actually plays. I'm not giving anything away. Or I don't think I'm giving too much away. But let's put it this way: he plays some kind of drug.
Oh, we got Darren. There you go.
You lost me then for a minute.
We got some interference.
Yeah, we all are having it, but yeah, it kind of was closer to what was happening in real life. If that makes sense, but it makes sense after you watch
Mark
the film.
Burrell, very sad.
Absolutely fantastic actor. Don't Torture Dudley, I think, is his best film, but he's pretty good in that one. Yeah, definitely give that one a go. I'm not going to go too much about this one because we all know Inferno. My class is a supernatural giallo, but
yep.
So
I was gonna pick that one, but like I said, it kind of tells you right out the gate. The narrator, he's telling you what's going on. That's why I didn't pick it. But I really wanted to pick. I really wanted to pick.
This is one that might interest you. I don't know what Richard thinks.
Yeah.
Images.
Oh God, yes, I forgot about that movie.
It's a UK film, but it's got a lot of giallo elements.
Damn.
It looks like it just from that cover shit.
Yeah, and if you like something like Repulsion from Polanski,
hell yeah,
similar without giving too much away, I really like that film. I watched that recently for the first time. I was like blown away, man.
The images
Um,
or
yeah, very
post-
creepy.
okay.
Yeah, it's
I
kind
completely,
of this woman's descent into madness. Go on, sorry, Richard.
no, I just completely forgot to buy that when it came out. Thank you. Like
Yeah,
I
yeah,
saw
you
that
get
on
it cheap. Yeah,
Turner Classic Movies. You know, they were doing the midnight movies, and they played images, and I taped it with my good old trusty DVD-R burner,
Yeah,
and
man.
yeah,
I remember seeing images, and I watched it around the same time as The Shout. I don't know if
okay,
you
yeah,
know The
yeah.
Shout, which is another bizarre film, like truly strange stuff. And I was like, they kind of get mixed up in my mind. But was that Altman? Was that Robert Altman who did
It
Images?
was, yeah, yeah,
Yeah. So you get Robert Altman doing a freaking horror movie. It's like, I'm sorry, what?
exactly, yeah.
Did he
That's
do
what I
that?
thought, and he
Yeah,
absolutely nails it as well. So
totally.
loads of good atmosphere and kind of, yeah. You kind of got to watch it. You can't really say too much without giving it away. But it builds up. It's another one of all these films do it. They build up to this, and then payoff is usually really good. This is one that I know you guys will probably love as well. Covered it on the podcast not that long ago. All the
Yeah,
colors of dark.
That's the one I was gonna mention.
yeah.
So wanted to include
That's the
that as
one I was
well.
gonna mention. Yeah.
That is my favorite Sergio Martino movie.
Is it? Okay.
For
Yeah,
many years, Your Vice is a Locked Room was my favorite, and then Brad and I covered all the colors of the dark on the podcast, and it was just during that note taking, getting
Yeah.
ready for that episode. I was like, shit, this is my favorite freaking Martino. Oh my god,
it's up there for me. It's up there for me. Just the whole, you've got
The
obviously
end,
Edwidge Finch.
the very
Go
end of
on.
the movie is like it's up for debate. It's ambiguous as hell.
that's why you know what? That's why I forgot to include it as a supernatural one
Hmm.
because of
Yeah,
the psychic, like her prediction of what was going to happen.
Yep.
I just
yeah.
didn't even register. That's too cool.
And it's not spoiling things to say that it's a giallo sort of with the occult kind of
Yeah.
you know
You got
going
you
on as
got the
well.
Joe Dirt character, you know,
Yeah,
with
yeah.
the long fingernails. He reminds me of
Exactly.
Joe Dirt.
He's kind of bizarre as well. Really creepy.
Oh my god, that's funny.
And of course, we see Edwidge Finch naked as well, which is always a plus in
Yeah.
a film.
I can never complain about that. My favorite Giallo lady is in that, Marina Malfatti.
Okay.
Oh yeah, yeah, definitely.
I
Very
love
beautiful.
her. Yeah.
She did she play? I'm trying to think now. Has she made more than one Latino film? Oh god, I know she plays. I wasn't
That's a good
sure she's
question.
in. I don't think she's in Strange Vice Mrs. What, but she plays in one film and she's in the swimming pool scene. I don't know if you can remember that. Was that all close to that? I'm not sure now because they all sort of kind of mingle in together. But yeah, she's a fantastic actress. Another one you guys will all know. I don't know if you would include this as supernatural. Is it in a woman's skin?
Yeah, I wouldn't because
Ooh.
it's more like an unraveling mind.
It's dreams, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
And I can
she's
see
just
why
yeah,
people wouldn't include
It's a
that.
great movie though. It's a
Yeah.
freaking great movie.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Would
really
you
good
include
poetry.
this one, Trauma from Dario
Yes.
Argento?
I
Yeah.
would.
That
That's
I
another
was debating because
criminal.
that would have absolutely been in my runners up. That was my second Argento I ever saw. It was
Oh damn.
Oh, right.
my mom was like, new release, and she rented it.
Oh damn.
She just brought home Argento. She brought home Fulci when she brought home Conquest that time when I was a kid, and then years later, she brought home. I don't know. This looks good. I don't know.
That killer,
Yeah.
the killer in that, like the weapon is just
It's
awesome.
brutal.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's fantastic. Do you know what I like most about that film is probably the score. I think the whole love angle as well. I think is really good with
Yeah.
Asia Argento and the lead actor. I like a lot as well. I can't think of his name offhand. I
How
think he
old
does-
was Asia in that one?
She was
Aja.
17, so it is
Okay.
quite
Too young.
controversial. 'Cause
Okay.
you do see her-
She was 17, so
Yeah, she was 17 playing 15, I think.
okay.
I want to
Yeah,
say her
yeah,
character
very
was supposed
much,
to be younger. But yeah, I
think
haven't watched that
she's
Blu-ray yet.
fantastic in that film. Obviously, the Stendhal, I said, I think is a major, but
Yeah.
Trauma is so underrated.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you get a chance to check out that new release as well, it's fantastic.
I will.
Let me see now. I've got Inferno again there, but only one more. I know Dirk likes this film. I'm sure Richard does as well. The
Hell
Red
yeah,
Queen
man.
Hill 7
Yeah.
Shot. Another one that I could have quite easily put in my top 5.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
should have been my
I
runners
was
up.
on the fence with that one too because, like, I didn't know if that's, because after you watch it play out,
You're like, yeah, was that a ghost? Was that not
Right.
a ghost? Yeah.
Yeah,
That
But
is
definitely a great movie.
so gothic undertones to that, and again, The Night Evelyn Came Out of the Grave is another great film as well.
Right.
Yeah, I just rewatched that. That is, I have purchased The Night Evelyn Came Out of Her Grave like 4 times.
Oh damn.
Right, yeah.
That is my first non-Argento Giallo that I saw in one of those packs, because the title, I was like, what is this crazy movie?
Yeah.
And I was expecting, because of the cover art, it to be a horror. It's one of those bait and switch things they did, which is why a lot of people who grew up in the 80s did not like Gialli, because they were getting re-releases in drive-ins where they change the name and have a poster where it looks like a splatter film, like The Dead Are Alive has that zombie guy who's flayed alive on the cover, and of course it's The Dead Are Alive. It is not.
It's like this artistic colors and shit.
Not gonna happen. But like Night Evelyn Came Out of the Grave that's as much to blame for my Giallo like addiction as anything else, because that movie's so good.
And yeah, man, I like them both. I definitely like the Red Queen more.
Yeah,
I do kind of prefer Red Queen, but they're both a great double feature.
I like them both though.
Sure.
Same director. Who is the director?
That guy who did he die right after that?
Emilio Miragli or something.
Emilio P. Miraglia.
Yeah.
Did he die or did he retire? It was weird. Like he
go off? No one can track him down or something like that.
That might be it. That might be
fell off the planet. No one knows what he did.
He pieced out.
What came of him?
He died in 1982. Jeez.
Right.
Oh well, he wasn't that young.
My battery's I'm okay to stay on for a little bit, but my battery's on like 16%. So if I do absolutely just die, then where I'll go.
Okay.
I don't know if Dirk got any more honorees.
I got one, and this is like we briefly mentioned it earlier. Another new one, another new movie. James Wan, man, Malignant.
Yeah.
I mean, look at it's not a Giallo, but it's definitely got Giallo elements and supernatural elements. The damn art, the way it's marketed, looks like a fucking Giallo. So, but
and the colors as well. Yeah,
at the very end. So,
and it's got that eyes. It's got that Eyes of Laura Mars thing going on.
Right. I mean, that cover is just yeah. But yeah, that's that one, and I had all the Colors of the Dark were my 2 recs or honorables.
Nice. So very cool.
So I don't know if you guys want to wrap things up.
Let me catch a chat. We'll get up out of here, man.
Yeah.
I appreciate you staying, man. You stayed almost 2 hours longer than you intended.
Now you know.
It's I need to rename it Hours to Kill,
I'm a pretty cool dude, so
right.
Saturday night my people are hitting me up like, where are you at? We're at the club, blah blah blah.
Yeah. Right.
Haven't you got Richard you got something on in an hour or two?
Tonight not till 10 p.m.
You can promote that if you want, don't you?
We have this thing called Movie Party Crew where we get together in our group and we just throw on a movie, and we want to go a little outside the box from horror, so we're doing Rumble in the Bronx tonight.
Okay, so Jack Chan, huh?
I'll have to try and catch one of them. And they're usually a little bit too late for me. But I'll have to try and catch
I've been trying to, because my buddy Scott of EuroCultAV.com, he's got a kid who's still a little too young for some of the movies. And he's in Texas, so he's earlier than I am. So I'm like, hey man, let's roll it back, because I want to be in bed by 11 because I'm a 46-year-old man who wants to
Right.
fucking go to bed. And
So we're
he's
about
like,
the same age, man. I'm
yeah,
40.
I was born in 76.
Okay, yeah, I'll be
So yeah,
46 in September. So
nice. Yeah, he's like, I can't do this any earlier. My if my kid sees some of these movies, I'll get in trouble.
right,
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
no doubt, man. But yeah, I'm gonna run through the chat, man. I guess we'll get up out of here. And anything else you want to mention before we get off here? Before I go through the chat?
Oh yeah, I mean,
That's
if you
pretty
guys,
much what
I
I've
could,
got.
I could do some shameless plugging if you don't mind.
Yeah, that's what I'm
No,
saying.
carry
Yeah,
on. Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
man.
I got 3 books on Amazon. I
Hmm.
got Giallo Meltdown. Oh, that's a different one. I got Giallo Meltdown, where I watch too many Giallo movies in my movie thon punishing ways. I got Doomed Movie Thon, which is the rest of the movie thon. So I like watch 18 Fulci movies in 48 hours. And I also did a Franco movie, a Jess Franco movie thon, an Argento movie thon. So yeah, I really lost my mind. There's also a very underrated, in my opinion, Elvis movie thon. There, where I
Oh,
watch
damn.
Elvis movies,
Okay.
Is
and
that available on Amazon then? Because
yes, all
for
three of
some
these
reason I
are.
don't know why I haven't got that. I'll have to get that definitely.
All three of these are on Amazon. And last but not least, or most least, is Cinema Somnambulist. This is where I took my blog and kind of put
Yeah.
it in chapters of like themed chapters.
Hmm.
And I accidentally wrote a second one. I started gathering my movie reviews that I've been doing for other people and some of my movie reviews. And it turns out I wrote a whole second book of this. So sometime after Giallo Meltdown Part 2 comes out, which is, I want it to come out this year, but I don't know when it's going to come out. I'm going to go ahead and just throw together Cinema Somnambulist 2. So um,
Right.
I've watched a few movies in my time.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, like I said
Yeah.
earlier, Doomed Movie Thon at YouTube is my channel, and also Hello, This is the Doomed Show, which like we were talking is on hiatus, but we'll be back. And a little shout out to my pal Jeffrey, who's a co-host. If you guys have heard Hello, This is the Doom Show, Jeffrey is my pal from New York, who's
Yeah.
hilarious, one of the funniest people I've ever talked to. He has a podcast now, and I'm pissed off and jealous because it's so good. It's called Super Chillers. So look for Super
Okay.
Chillers.
Yeah.
He and his co-host talk about young adult horror novels, like those crazy ones from the 90s.
Yeah.
Right.
And
Yeah.
these books are wild. And it sounds like they're making this shit up. And I really hope you guys check out Super Chillers because these books,
Yeah. Definitely.
like, they can't be real. And I'm trying to like shoehorn myself into their show as like a guest one day because it's my favorite podcast right now, mainly because Jeffrey is just so funny. So highly recommend Super Chillers.
Okay.
Awesome, man.
Awesome, man.
Yeah.
And Richard, obviously, on his podcast, he's got a guest from the UK as well, called Simon, and
Yeah.
he's got his good friend Brad, and they're both highly,
Oh yeah.
really.
Brad is what started the whole thing. He and I got
Oh
into
yeah, you've got such a good chemistry, the two of you.
So
Like,
we can
you're like best mates.
we can find all this on your channel, or
Yeah. There's on YouTube on Doomed Movie Thon. There's links to everything, and plus I throw like my favorite Doom Show episodes up in the feed, so you can hear those as well.
okay, awesome. Yeah,
Yeah,
'cause
Brad
I'm
is.
always trying to find stuff to listen to at work while
Oh
I'm at work.
man, there's
never-
tons of
I never have
Hello, This is a Doom Show.
Yeah,
like what I do for work. I never have nobody around me really, so
Yeah.
I'm always
Right.
needing something to listen to. So
yeah. My work is very like I get interruptions all the time from the people who work for me, but like most of the time I have podcasts all day long at work,
Yeah.
and
No.
but my buddy Brad, he is so hilarious. Brad is this Kentucky charm that
Yeah.
he's taught me some, like, if you ever hear me go, boy, howdy, it's because of him. He is so funny. And Simon and I, perfect Simon episode, we did Idle Hands.
okay.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
We did this thing where I went to the Urban Dictionary and got every single of the worst slang for marijuana I could find, because
Yeah.
we'd never done a stoner movie on the show before. So I wanted to sound like a 13-year-old who's lying about smoking weed, or a narc And we just went through all these terrible slang for marijuana. And there's a moment where Simon, he looked up slang for munchies.
Yeah.
And
Right,
I
yeah.
almost ruptured an internal organ. I'm laughing so hard. Like I blew out the microphone. I was laughing so hard because
Oh shit.
he read them as one sentence and I almost peed my pants. It was so good. So
Damn.
yeah, the co-hosts are great. And my wife, Lietta, has been on some episodes and she, I always feel like I'm wasting her time by asking her to be on the show. I feel guilty. So she's like, how come I'm not on more episodes? And I'm like, because I don't want you to divorce me.
Yeah.
It's
Right.
very time consuming. But yeah,
Yeah.
we're going to be back in 2024.
Highly recommended.
How
If you
often
can, I would go back and listen to some of like the Giallo specials they used to do, or slasher specials.
Yeah.
And that would be my starting point if I was to see it.
We took a break. I think we did like episode 254
Damn.
or something like
Okay.
that, and I was like tapping out. Like I don't want to quit, and I don't want to fricking blow my brains out either. So,
Right. Yeah, you gotta.
Yeah. You've got burnout, I can totally imagine, because it's been like since 2011, you said.
yep, 12 years of this
Yeah.
shit.
Oh shit, man.
And we
Damn
used
it.
to do,
You just want
we used to do 3-hour episodes too. We used to do
Okay.
episodes like
Like what we're doing.
We did
Shit.
Yeah.
we actually did an entire episode on the Halloween franchise, and I thought we were gonna die.
Yeah.
I don't know what we were thinking. Just doing the whole series, like, oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah. Let me get to Gizmos. He says, no spoiling here. It's the opening scene of the film, and the entire film is built around it. Awesome. Mayor
Okay.
says, damn, now I want a live action Scooby Doo Giallo. Yeah, man. That'd be fun.
That'd be amazing.
Chris C says the devil's honey is a Giallo.
I can see that.
Ooh,
I just
not
saw
yet.
that recently. I can't argue with that. Yeah.
Okay. I'm have to revisit.
I've never heard anyone call it Giallo, but now
No?
you say that, then I will. Yeah, check out the show.
The devil's honey is my favorite Fulci, Gizmo says.
Nice.
I always thought someone told me it was like an erotic thriller. More.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, it's batshit insane. You know.
Yeah, I think Gizmo just likes saxophones. If
Yeah, he likes the sax. You know, he's a big sax fan. You know.
I have heard about that scene as well. It's,
Oh
Right.
yeah.
Let's see, Chris C. When I purchased it, yep, I had you in mind, Gizmo. Okay. Chris C. Movie gave me a little bit of a panic attack. If it can do that, it's a definitely great film. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
Gizmo, I saw it when I was around 12 and I thought it was a porno. Rewatched it almost 30 years later and found out it is a twisted thriller with perfection.
Nice.
Ooh.
Basic Instinct is a Giallo. Probably the first Giallo I ever watched.
See, that is a fantastic comment.
Yeah.
That is a film that I've always regarded as a Giallo.
It is, for sure.
Good call.
That ice pick scene at the start of that film.
Oh, yeah, man. Yeah. Even
That's
that damn,
excellent.
what's that other one with Affleck in it? Gone Girl?
Oh,
Yeah.
I've never seen that. I've heard that's pretty good. Has that got Giallo in it? Like
Maybe not.
What
Maybe not.
about Jade? Do you remember Jade? That was from
Jade?
the 90s.
Freak film, yeah. 95, I think.
I could see that being a Giallo.
I've not seen that in forever, mind, but yeah, I got the old DVD of that. So now all these film titles you're chucking out, like, I definitely want
Yeah.
to go and see them.
Man, I got
There's not
I
enough
got a
hours
huge-
in the day.
We got a huge list here of recommendations. Shit.
Keep you busy.
Yeah,
Gizmo says, yeah, it's weird how Fulci managed to make a story about abuse so sexy and also so dark at the same time. The two dog scenes are almost the entire plot.
right. Okay, yeah.
Wow.
For C, nice. I have Hatchet for the honeymoon as well. Yeah, man.
Nice. Cool.
Greetings, gentlemen and flick friends. Yeah, man. Glad to have you, man. Steve.
Yeah, big time.
Yo.
Yo, Steve. Hey, Steve. Hey, Steve. What's up, Chris? Hey, Anthony. Let's see. Inferno, I need to check out. Yes, definitely. I would recommend watching Suspiria, and then watch Inferno, and then watch Mother of Tears. In that,
I thought you was going to say, and then don't watch Mother of Tears.
no, watch
But,
Mother of Tears, or
I
watch Mother of Tears first, and then watch Inferno.
Yeah, that's a
watch
good idea.
Tears.
Yeah, Mother of Tears. I love it.
Yeah, I do.
I
too.
love it as well.
For what
Yeah.
it is, for when it came out, and waiting
The
27,
ending could have been done better, but
27
Right.
years of waiting, we
Yeah.
got what we got. You know,
Considering the budget he had as well, I think that is a lot better than it.
but the
had any
gore
right to
is,
be, really.
man, it's the goriest of the three.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
That scene with
It's,
Asia Argento early on, and
Yeah,
the gore is
that's
incredible.
probably my
Yeah.
favorite Asia Argento, to be honest.
nice.
You know.
It's
Oh, right.
almost as good as Dracula 3D.
Oh yeah, almost.
Almost, yeah. I would say I can't defend that film at all.
Right.
Dracula 3D. You know, just cannot defend it. It's undefendable.
Let's see. Gizmo says, I think Inferno is Argento's weakest of his prime days. I do
Ooh.
love the underwater scenes, but still not up there with the best 8. The thing about the underwater scene is Lamberto shot that. Lamberto
Right,
Bava.
yeah.
And you got Mario
I think,
Bava
like,
was involved with the
the-
special effects, which
Yeah, Dario was quite ill on that shoot
yeah,
as well.
yeah, he was bad off. Let's
He
see.
had to
Wild
lay
says,
down
got to
while he was
go.
filming.
Good stream, Dirt. Yeah, man, we're gonna get out here as well. Wild Wrangler, Caveman. Hey there. Hey man. What's going on at Texas? Steve said, and yo, Caveman. Smash the like button. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Do that. I always
Well,
forget to
it
tell
all
people to,
helps, yeah.
you know. Let's see. Chrissy. Oh yeah, I love Eyes of Laura Mars. Definitely a Giallo, Tommy Lee Jones with that hair.
That's
Yeah.
another great film. That's another great film.
I'm not a fan of that one. I don't know why.
Right.
It just didn't do it for me.
Was it the unibrow? Was it Tommy Lee Jones's unibrow?
Maybe it might have
It
been.
only gets better in HD.
Right.
See, I think that's.
And that's a
I
Carpenter.
love the
It's
old.
strange 'cause
Like,
that's a Carpenter film, right?
no, he wrote the film. He didn't.
Oh, he
direct
wrote it. He wrote
He,
it. Okay.
but it's got the old New York setting back in the
Yeah.
70s. I love that. Have you seen? I don't think Dirk has seen it. Have you seen a film called Clute, Richard, from 1971?
Yeah, that was
Donald
another.
Sutherland.
Yeah, that was another Turner Classic Movies one I caught years ago. But
Right.
yeah, very Giallo inspired.
Very Giallo slash
Way
Rex.
too long.
Yeah, definitely.
Anthony says Malignant definitely feels like a Giallo fun film for sure. It's got the mystery element, bloody kills, and a pretty cool score too. Yeah, Juan was having fun with that one for sure.
Yeah, it's just
he
one
threw
to
everything
sit
in.
down and just have fun with, not to take too seriously, really.
Yeah, and I mean, I get the basket case vibes and shit too. You know, a little bit.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Massive
shit.
influence.
Awesome.
Let's see.
But we're not keeping you too long, are we, Richard? Like, I know it's been like 3 hours now. Sorry.
It's almost 4 hours. It's over 4 hours.
Oh, 4 hours is this? Sorry,
Yeah.
Time just flies. But
I
I
just
hope
want.
this won't hinder you coming on your next stream.
No, that's not
if
for
we don't.
hours. Yeah, that's not for hours. No, I
Okay.
just wanted to say, Anthony said that he subscribed to my channel, and I very much appreciate that. So,
Yeah, man.
Yeah, top guy as well. We had him on the show last week.
Yeah,
and thank you
Yeah.
guys for having me. I really appreciate it. But yeah,
I
Yeah, man.
love this. Yeah,
Yeah, man. It's
Like,
been awesome.
I think this is the 4th show we've done. I've loved everyone. I think all the guests we've had fantastic.
Yeah,
I want to say you're welcome on again.
I'll be back. Absolutely.
We've
yeah.
got to do that Spanish alley. We will
Oh yeah.
definitely do that. And
Let's
yeah,
see
I absolutely thank you and everything for 4 hours at a time, man. Because I know time's precious nowadays.
Giallo Submarine says, great podcast, guys. Loved it. Yeah, man. Appreciate
Oh,
it.
thank you. It means a lot, man. It means a lot.
Anthony says, Richard was an excellent guest. I hope he comes back on his channel. On the channel, he definitely knows his shit. Yeah, he does, man.
Big time. We'll try and get that. We'll try and get a date for that soon sorted. Even
Yeah,
if,
just
in the coming weeks, but we'll try and get something sorted.
Hell yeah.
He just subscribed. Great stuff, as always. Appreciate it, Chris. Gizmo, what was the name of the girl Anthony wanted to bang when we talked about sexy horror ladies? Heather Langenkamp. Yeah.
I can't argue with that.
That was it. That was it. Yeah.
That's
I gave
kind
him
of
some big
bizarre,
shit
though.
for that,
So basically, if you've got one woman that you could,
Right.
have sex with, like the whole horror community, why would pick Heather Langenkamp?
Right. Yeah.
No judgment.
For me, it would be Edwidge Finesse or Barbara, Boucher, without a shadow of a doubt. But everyone's different, I guess.
Thank you, Holland. I need to look her up and check all the fuzz. Oh, okay. Yeah. Discussion
I just realised that.
from the live stream had me tearing up laughing. Yeah. Would Heather's be considered a Giallo?
That's wild. What an interesting thought, dude.
Yeah. Maybe.
That's a strong maybe.
Yeah.
I would never.
I've never seen it, but now when people make these comments like this, and you two are both like in an hour, and maybe it is. It kind of piques my interest a bit. So
Heather's is like perfectly sums up America in the 80s.
Yeah.
I think you would very much enjoy that, sir.
Yeah.
Right. So I will get onto that. So.
The director of The Empire Strikes Back, director of Oz. Okay.
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh, right, yeah. See, I bet Eyes of Laura Mars, is it?
Yeah, I started crying like a child with smushy Christmas presents during the stream.
I'm sorry I missed that part.
I can't wait till we get Gizmo on the show, man. He's so funny.
Yeah, man. Here's Wes, man, from Dead Pit. Y'all having
nice
baklava tonight. Yeah, man.
Good to see Wes in your man, CK.
We're gonna have some yeah. Never mind. It slipped my mind. Just like that. I'm getting too damn old, man.
Yep.
God, the last time
gabagool. Gabagool. We're gonna have some gabagool. You know?
I don't know if you can remember it. The last time I drank, I was on a stream on New Year's Eve with Dana, and I made a complete fucking asshole of myself.
Oh, you did?
I've never drunk since that day.
Oh.
Vodka, man. Straight fucking vodka I was drinking.
Oh yeah. You was tearing it up that night.
I was gone, man. Yeah. I can't even remember it.
Right.
Oh no.
All I remember is fucking thinking, shit, what am I saying?
I was like, damn, Darren.
Yeah, we have a
tonight.
We have a no drink. We usually have a no drinking policy on the show for Doom Show, but I've had a couple episodes where I had a drink, but I made sure Leetta cut me off because 2 cocktails and I don't even think I can talk. So like,
right. Obviously, terrible.
2 cocktails and I won't even be in the same room anymore. I'll be gone. So I can't even drink. Period. So I cut that out years back. So.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Guys, I'm out of here.
Yeah, man. Take it easy.
Everybody commenting. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for having me. Really. This is a lot
of fun. I say, you're welcome back anytime.
Yeah, man.
And we're
appreciate you hanging with us, with the 4-hour mark.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Thank you a lot.
It flew by for me mentally, but my butt says otherwise. So.
Right. I got you.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
See you again, man. Have a good one.
Let's see. Gizmo says Anthony is right. She was a hottie, but I still bang Jessica Biel. But I'll respect Anthony. Okay. So to you both.
Can't argue with that, actually. I'm literally on 8%. I'll stay on as long as I can.
Okay. But that's fine. Heather looks beautiful in a new nightmare. Darren
She's
was really drinking Bartles and James.
That. What's that?
Darren was really drinking Bartles and James. Yeah.
I was totally asshole on that stream.
Nice stream. I will leave you now. Need to check out more pick of Heather Langenkamp. Yeah, man.
My head, man.
Chris C. Julia from Hellraiser comes to mind. Laugh out loud. Killer podcast.
Oh, okay.
Gentlemen, look forward to the next episode. Awesome, man. Yeah.
Nice one, man. Yeah.
Yeah, the next one we're doing is we're gonna have Vinicio the Horror Cholo on.
Yeah.
And I don't know if he's still in the chat, but
we'll be covering some German films.
We're gonna be covering Jorg Buttgereit. I don't know how to say his name right, but he did the necromantic films. He did a movie called Scram, I think is the name of it.
Yeah.
Or Shram.
There's another part there as well. Is that part 2?
Yeah, Necromantic 1 and 2 and Scram. He sent me the movies we're going to cover. I think, is it 3 or 5?
I thought it was 4.
Okay, it might be 4. I'll need to look back. I'll reach out to him and see what's going on.
I know I can get 3 of them, but I might not be able to get the other one. But that's fine. I'll still,
Yeah.
You'd like to hear your thoughts on them anyway.
Right. And Holland Oates says, Vinicio. Yeah, man. Well, we've had fun, man, and I'm glad everybody hung out. We had, about 10 people in here the whole time.
It blows my mind that, we get people enjoy the show, and I totally fully appreciate it, every single one of you. And
Yeah, man.
like I say, that's we're doing this purely for the love. There's no other. We're not in it for an agenda or anything like that. It's purely for the love of the films, and I hope that shines through
Yeah.
onto the YouTube screens and that, and hopefully get a good little community. It seems to be picking up, and
Yeah.
get a few regulars in, and yeah, seems to be going very well. Very pleased.
Yeah, man. It's been fun doing this, and that's what it's about at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Gizmo's a fan of your, but you're right, Scram, their Toe Desking, Necromantic 1 and 2, Cap Berlin, Godzilla, German Angst, and many more.
I've
Yeah.
heard of Angst. I've heard of that film.
I didn't know he did Angst. Okay, cool.
I didn't know he did Angst. No, but
Or German Angst. Okay.
I might be
Anthony,
different.
another badass stream in the books, fellas. Yeah, man.
Nice
Appreciate
one,
it.
man. Thank you.
Yep. Well, we're gonna cut out, man, and see
Yeah,
y'all
I'll back
next
up to the
Saturday. We'll have Benicio on.
Yeah, looking forward to it, man. It should be
Oh,
a fun one.
Gizmo said he worked with the guy. Awesome.
Oh, nice, man.
Yeah.
Awesome, yeah.
Well, y'all take care, and we'll see y'all on the flip flop next Saturday.
Yeah, have fun, everyone, and like I say, take care, and we'll look forward to seeing you all again next week.
Yep. Take care.
Bye.